it's time to rock it, time to rock it. What about now? It's time to rock with the bigger the bar. Bump to the boot, to the bump to the bass, bump to the bass, to the boot, to the boom. What about now? It's time to rock with the bigger the bar. Bump to the boot, to the bump to the bass, bump to the bass, to the boot, to the boom. What about now? It's time to rock with the bigger the bar. Bump to the boot, to the bump to the bass, bump to the bass, to the boot, to the boom. What about now? It's time to rock with the bigger the bar. What about now? It's time to rock with the What about now? It's time to rock with the bigger the bar. Bump to the boot, to the bump to the bass, bump to the bass. What about now? It's time to rock with the bigger the bar, bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the bigger the bar, bumper. Bump to the boot, to the boot, to the boom boom. Bump to the bass, to the bass, to the bass. Bump to the boot, to the boot, to the boom boom. Bump to the bass, to the bass, to the bass. Bump to the boot, to the boot, to the boom boom. Bump to the bass, to the bass, to the bass. Bump to the boot, to the boot, to the boom boom. Bump to the bass, to the bass, to the bass. Bump to the boot, to the boot, to the boom boom.
You got Gambit set up in the background. You got coins and you want to bet them. Now's your chance to bet them all. Because your team's going to win. We score. Actually, we get rid of view. Make sure oops. Bring our control back. Modding 2 streams. Don't worry about mine then. Nothing bad ever happens here. People always behave in Merc. Become the happy one. I hope so. Hey, what's up, Tato? This girl's looking so good. I'm actually a little afraid. Oh, what is going on here? Oh wait. Chillin'? Hell yeah. That's what we like. Yeah, there's nothing like a good night of catching some early sleep. Here we go. We're gonna darken her so she's more background color, so it's less recognizable what she's so we can be a little more coy. Making some meatloaf. Hell yeah. She's got good taste. She's got good taste. We'll do some quick blocking out. This music is too epic, dude. Let's put on this epic music. All right. Yeah, I made carne asada tacos tonight. They were good. They were good. Homemade pico de gallo, pan-seared, sliced crispy, a ribeye steak, salted, a little pepper, some fresh lime. They were amazing. Right off the stove, too. I'm talking right out of the pan, right onto the tortilla, right onto the table. They were still sizzling while we were eating them. Yeah. I haven't made meatloaf in a while, though. I'm actually a meatloaf fan. Societal issues. Yo, hard pass. Hard pass. That's some heavy shit. It's got a little kick. It's got a little kick in it. Hell yeah. She's Gen Z. It checks out. I'm over here with that, like, first order, old guard, like, millennial, back into the Gen Xer. I just want to make cool shit. Do I remember Beetleborgs, brother? Hell yeah. And Reboot? Of course. Of course. Classic blue guy, whatever the fuck was going on. Insanely atrocious, wild, first of its kind 3D animation TV show. My god, man. Everyone's like, this already looks terrible, Merc. What do you make? It'll all come together. Yeah, I remember that stuff, man. Hell yeah. I was talking about it the other day, dude. I was talking about when I found the fucking Exo Squad toys in the Mandrake in Japan. An Exo Squad toy that I got for Christmas when I was a kid. What's beyond space? That's a... Exo Squad was dope. Exo Squad was really cool. If I remember it correctly, the series ended with Mars turning out to have been a giant spaceship. And it, like, came to life and swallowed Earth. That was, like, the end of the show. It was dope. What a cool show. It was a cartoon, too. It was like a Saturday morning cartoon for kids, man. If she ever answers what's beyond space, let me know. I gotta know. What am I modeling? What am I doing? Oh shit, I didn't post anything on Twitter. Fuck. We repost. We repost an old one. Kato, I'm kind of just playing with an idea I've had for a while for a character. So I'm just knocking out some ideas. Something I've been kicking around for a little while, so I figured I'd sit down and just make it. I know it looks weird, but I promise it'll look cool eventually. It looks like an alien. Calm down, buddy. It'll all come together. It's not an alien. It's not a gray either, I promise. Although it doesn't look like one. The problem is that it's not cute at all, and it should be. It looks like an alien. Merc's making an alien. No, he's not. Damn it. It keeps it looking more like an alien. Booba forever. Booba forever, indeed. I wish the voice commands worked good. I'm gonna make a new voice command. Hold on. Hold on. He's already fucking around.
Cool!
He's already fucking around. Cool! Agreed. Voice control.
Merc,
command.
this is Snake. The launch code is Booba Forever.
Thanks, Snake. I'll write that down. The command is... It's not going to be able to do that. There's no way. There's no way.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I'll take a slurp. Why, thank you. Oh shit, we're kind of low on water. Fuck, it totally looks like an alien. God damn it. I might just start over, because this is anti-cool. Although I do like it.
I'm really feeling it!
I'm not. That's true. Yeah, it's looking like an alien. I'm not feeling the alien vibe. It's not even supposed to be an alien. We'll fix it, though. This is just the unfortunate gross phase. We'll work through it. All right, let me check. Let me check. Voice control. The log. Booba forever. Booba? Booba. This voice thing is so bad. Oh, 100% on that. Nails it. Booba. There's no way it's going to pick up Booba forever. Okay, you know what? You know what it thinks? I'm going to change it to what it thinks I'm saying. How about that? We're going to game the system. Do it. See? Watch. Okay, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it to this. Booba forever. God, it's so bad. No, it thinks I'm saying the forever. And I totally said the forever and nothing happened. Booba forever. It's so bad. It's not even, it doesn't even work. It's not even working. I hate it. This is garbage. Delete. Delete her. Get out of here. Wasting my time. This totally looks like a fucking alien. Okay. No, it's picking up. It literally thinks I'm saying the forever. But it was still not detecting it. Like, it wasn't registering the command. So, screw it. And I'm not making an alien. I'll prove it. I'll make the head longer. Oh, it's getting more alien by the second. Nice alien, by the way. Thank you. I was going for alien. I was trying to keep it a surprise, but... want to be a yassified raisin. Y'all know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? I said y'all. Oh, don't worry. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Critical error. You can rehydrate raisins? I don't know what to be yassified is. I don't know what that means. Also, if you rehydrate a raisin, does it turn into a grape? It'll all make sense when I actually do a good job of sculpting. Maybe. How do you rehydrate one? Can I do that at home? Can I, like, rehydrate a Can I take a raisin out of my Sun Raisins box and make grapes? Just stick it in water for a while. I have to do this now. As a kid, I was a big fan of those grocery store, like, grow a car from a capsule toys. That I can't rationally justify my parents ever spending money on, but they loved me, so they would let me sit and stare at a bowl of water for hours. Really? They used raisins for nutrients. Interesting. That's interesting. What a clever way to add to a substance. That may or may not be legal. So whatever transaction is occurring, Merc does not condone it. It's occurring outside my jurisdiction.
I'll take it from here, babe. That's just a warning, bub. The next one won't miss.
Alright, the mods are on it. To be fair, throwing the kitchen sink at shit has, for quite a while, been quite beneficial, I should say. Not for the people who are doing it, but beneficial for us. You can't deny that we know quite a bit more about the world because of other people's insane experimentation. Oh, the home brewing. Yeah, no clue. Not a big drinker. I honestly, the last time I had alcohol was when I was in Japan at the Muscle Girl bar. And the last time I had alcohol before that was probably a decade ago. And I had a beer in the company of my in-laws because I was trying to be polite. Although I had a roommate in college who was a total alcoholic, and he decided he was going to brew his own beer. And I came home one day, and his home brewing beer kit had exploded all over the kitchen and the living room and the house, and I had to He wasn't there. He was gone for like a week or two. So I had to go rent a fucking wet dry vac and clean the house. So the guy was a pretty big doofus, not gonna lie. A little bit of story time on that too. He what was it called? He ended up being he ended up coming back to the apartment after we kicked him out, and we kicked him off the lease.
You just had to run your mouth, didn't you, babe? Well, now I gotta handle this the kendo way. Banned. You're banned for life, girly.
Get him, Kendo. Get him. So we kicked him out. And then, like, years later, my roommate and I were chilling in the apartment. We were just chatting. And we heard someone outside talking. And we realized that the person outside was our old roommate. And he was, like, totally drunk. And he was downstairs, like, retelling the story of how we ejected him out of the apartment. He's like, I used to live here. He was on like a tirade, and we didn't have the lights on because we had gotten home from class. We were hanging out in the living room, and we had like one of the kitchen lights was on, and we were just sitting in the dining room chatting. None of the other lights were on. And he was just downstairs just ranting to one of his drinking buddies, and the dude was like, dude, let it go. Also, why are we fucking here? And they ended up wandering off like a few minutes later. I was like, man, that is sad and weird. Dervius, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in and saying kind things. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Stay a while if you wish. We're working on this thing, which isn't an alien, right? Despite what other people would say. Debatably, it's not an alien. But thank you. Welcome. Yeah, see, very recognizable. Told you guys. Some homies were in here saying, looks like alien. Not even close, obviously. It's gonna look, it's gonna look like something, I promise. I'm not going to say that it's going to look good, because I'm kind of spitballing the whole idea. But I had this idea, and I thought, let's go. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Listen to some spooky Zelda music and make what is not an alien. Would it help if I gave them ears? Nope. Reset. Maybe? I don't know. Still a lot of questions. Agreed. Yeah. I used to see it as a weakness, but it's something that I do, and I will do willfully, which is just kind of design in 3D, which I wouldn't say I like doing it, but it's something that I do so often, it's kind of hard to say that I don't or won't do it. I will. So looking like an alien, Merc. It's not. It's not a Merc. It's not an alien. Okay. Everybody calm down. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be... It's looking terrible. Just trust the process. Trust the process, right? Oh my god, it's looking like an alien. Trust the process. Cool, right? That's cool. It's looking terrible. Mr. Book, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, it's looking terrible. Oh my god. Okay, I got this. Slightly higher resolution. Oh, it's looking like an alien, dude. The track and the details are in the top right if you're actually interested. It is Gerudo Valley, yes. It's Rosen's Shadows of Hyrule, which is like a very dark fantasy, like a big epic dark fantasy re-orchestration. Very cool. Rosen does so many great remixes of Zelda music. I'm just a big, like, Ocarina of Time Zelda fan. Yeah. Obviously, Majora's Mask, the superior Zelda. And no shade, but Majora's Mask, I think, is just a more interesting Zelda game. All right, Kato. Sleep good when you fall asleep. Wakeroo. Yeah, Wakeroo's good. I like Wind Waker. I played up to the first dungeon in Twilight Princess, and then I stopped. Yeah, Waker's got the tunes, no lie. Dragon's Roost. Am I right or am I right? A true Midna. Obviously true Midna. I love me Imp Midna, but true Midna all the way. Yeah, but Truman also thick. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I don't know what I'm doing. There's some good taste. That's true midna. Yep. Doesn't get enough. 34. Is that true? I feel like she would or should. Maybe I'm out of the loop. I know when I was deep in the game, people asked for Imp Midna a lot when I was drawing. This looks like an alien, dude. I hate it. It sucks. We're just gonna do this. No holds barred. Yeah, I can see that. I definitely have been privy to Imp Midna being sort of the forerunner between the two. She definitely has more tude. What's up, Gears? Howdy, Bata. Welcome in. Yeah, it's Wumbo. We're just gonna go super goofy mode. Good night, Kato. Sleep well. I'll see you next time. Okay, we're turning off the green. It just looks like... Oh, it looks worse. Okay. Whatever, dude. Howdy, Pink. Welcome in. I hope the meatloaf is going well. Looks like an alien dude. I didn't think this through. Oh, hell yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. Sounds like a good day. Oh, and the day off? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That sounds amazing. New release, tasty dinner, day off. Deciding on the type or the style. Oh, man. Sending good vibes. Is it worth it? Wow, it feels like I'm just making an alien. This sucks. I haven't made a character with really big eyes in a long time, so. My advice, Mr. Book, would be cuter than the last? That's for sure, quote unquote. I would put cute in air quotes, but yeah. I would say whatever you're thinking about for your model, I would advise perhaps thinking about what you are trying to accomplish or learn. If there's anything you'd like to study or practice in terms of style or art. That kind of approach can help kind of narrow things down. It looked like the alien from Butt Ugly Martians. Well, I'm glad we redid it, because it's not an alien. I promise, it'll make sense when I start putting some details in. It's not an alien. Not supposed to be. Booba Forever, welcome in. Fellow Booba fan. Definitely needs more forehead. Add more forehead, 5 head. Obviously. That's a good list. Tuck and roll! That sounds like one hell of a stream. I gotta be honest. To be fair, I don't know. I feel like I do some of the same stuff. I definitely rant about shit. People are like, Merc, what do you think about how secretive the game industry is? And I'm like, alright, buckle up. I got opinions. Really? Oh man, I can't even see those. Oh, they're under the layer. You right. Good call. Thank you. I didn't even notice that. Oh my gosh, Pink. I saw some gameplay of the new paper. Wow, it looks good. And the music is jamming. Oh my gosh, the music looks... Well, the game looks great. The music is, from what I've heard, amazing. I've had this random character idea on the books for a while, so I'm just trying to bang out kind of a concept sketch. Yeah, it looks awesome. I heard some of the, what is it, Miss Mao's theme, and I'm like, oh man, this bops. The battle theme's awesome. I heard some of the Bowser battle theme. It's just so good. I would love to play it. Yeah, we doing a little practice. I'm always chasing the next cool idea. Quote unquote. I don't know if it's cool right now, but it'll get there. Yeah, new Paper Mario looks awesome. I wish I had time. I'm thinking maybe... Knives for hands. There's going to be a spiky portion of the body. But they're not knives. Looking more alien, bro. Stop it. It looks so alien, dude. I can't. I'm gonna delete these eyes. They're not helping. I got a new plan. Oh, and the head is so big. Okay. Cool, that got really grunty. Yeah, maybe we do just like smaller eyes. Something a little more on board. This. Which one? Which Kazuhira? I mean, I like his character as a whole. But specifically the one I was referring to was Metal Gear Solid 5 Kazuhira. I know people have problems with 5, but I actually think it's a fine game. I like it. Yeah, it does have problems. Do not assume I think it's a perfect game by any means. It's not. He just loses. Like in Metal Gear Solid 5, his story arc is that his like bestest homie betrays him in like every way imaginable, and sacrifices everything that they built together. Yeah, spoiler alerts, I guess, but not really. Big fan. Big fan of a little tragedy. Yeah, I mean, again, I like 5. I think 5 is a good game. It is a good experience. As a developer myself and a member of the game industry, I have a hard time shitting on the incredible work that goes into a game like that. Working on a game like that is not easy. Putting something together that complex that actually boots up and it works, period, is a feat all on its own. Do I think it's a perfect game? No. Do I think it's the best Metal Gear? No. But I think it's a fine Metal Gear to end on, and I think I think Metal Gear Solid 5, long story short, I won't go into the details. We'll do that during the Mercathon. Long story short, I think from Metal Gear on the MSX to Metal Gear on the PlayStation, Metal Gear Solid, to Metal Gear Solid 5 on the PlayStation 4, I think those leaps and those 3 games are really fun flagpoles in the technological evolution of video games, where you can look at an idea from the 80s and translate it into the 90s, and then translate it into the, you know, whatever, the 2010s, and you can see how that idea from the same director can be re-envisioned 3 times in 3 different ways. That to me is interesting. That to me is not specifically why I like Metal Gear Solid 5. I just think that is a fun aspect of Metal Gear. Yeah, same with film. Same with film, exactly. Yeah, custom built. Yeah. Well, that used to be how everything was, right? Back in the old days, every game was, the engine was custom built. Guys are really set weird on this face. Death Stranding. I have not played Death Stranding. I have not played it. I wanted to. I saw Death Stranding was on sale. Death Stranding was on sale. The original one, not the director's. And I saw it was on sale for $19, and I was like, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it. $19? That's too good of a deal to pass up. I am very interested in playing Death Stranding. So I turned on my PS4, and it was like $69.99 or whatever on PS4. And it turned out that the sale only applied to the PS5 copy of the original release of Death Stranding. So I, enraged by corporate greed, decided I would not play it. But Kojima doesn't seem to be hurting for want of attention or eyes on his work. So I'm not too worried about my dollars going to him. So at this point, I'll wait and see if Death Stranding 2 is cool, and then I'll probably just end up buying like a package deal for both of them when they come out. Because I'm a cheapo. It looks like a slow burn game, and I enjoy that. I'm fully okay with that. PC, yeah, I'm not a PC gamer, though. I have a really nice PC for all the gaming stuff that I do. I like playing on a controller. Oh, shoot. We didn't turn on the gamba. Fuck. And this is a long one, too. All right, we got Wario. We got the monkey. We got Green Dog. And we got Peach. So Yoshi and Peach on Red Wax. Start the game. Do you guys want me to start the... Did anyone vote? Did it put coins down? Did anyone remember to vote?
Chocolate! Chocolate!
Chocolate. Alright, good. Alright, as long as people voted, I just want to go check. Make sure. I think people did actually vote, though. Oh, you can click right there. Okay, it's actually a pretty big gamba. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, shit's getting too intense. Let's pull it back. Let's play some... Well, I don't want to get DMCA'd. Play some... Yeah, we'll run through some dong. Put a little dong on the table. This is a weird looking nose. Eye socket area. I'm going to smooth some of this out. Reset all, because I've already fucked up my brushes. If you're a ZBrusher on 2022.0.8, there's a bug, and it sucks. Wow, Dong taking the early L. Each start. Oh shit, that's me. But it's supposed to be the computer. Normal. Mini games. Cool. Enjoy a little computer gamba. Dong soundtrack legendary. Nuggy, welcome in. Long time no see. Hope you've been very muscle girl lately. Let's pull the forehead back. This is looking bad. Just be real. We're doing pull-ups. That sounds like a lot of physical activity. I'm gonna have to request that you refrain from talking about it.
I'll take it from here, babe. That's just a warning, bub. The next one won't miss.
Well done. Thank you. Feels safer in here already. I might know a lot about anatomy, but that doesn't mean I ever want to think about actually using any of it. I'm more of a Diddy Kong than a Donkey Kong. It's for looking and sculpting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, I have a new idea. Merc's next best idea. He's gonna make an alien again. Nope, not this time. See, sometimes you just have to explore an idea a couple times. Before you land on what's needed. And I know what's needed. Okay. Apparently not, because starting with a cylinder is a terrible idea. Everybody knows you start everything with a sphere. Obviously. Yep. Yeah. No one talks about it, but in 3D, you do thumbnails too. You do little sketchies. It's perfectly okay. This is my new OC. She is a pill capsule. And she's going to be... Pill-chan! I have a couple cute ideas for characters that I want to do, but I wanted to try this one because... I don't know. I thought it would be a good idea, and now we're kind of doing it, and... I'm realizing... Probably should have thought about this more. But don't worry, I'll make it work. Thank you, Emperor. Yeah, you know I'm a big Pill fan. Decided to work on Pill-chan. No, she looks a little shell-shocked. Alright, yeah, just when you're sculpting and you're like, oh my god, nothing's working, just draw on the mesh. If you're at all comfortable with just doing a little 2D, just draw. It's fine. I won't tell anybody. Oh my god, what's wrong with her neck? Calm down. It's all gonna come. I promise it'll all come together. Does this let you paint out normal maps? You can export normal maps from ZBrush if you want to. I don't recommend it at all, but you can do it. He's already looking sultry as shit. Yeah, damn. Give her blushy cheeks. She very ooh-woo. You need to have UVs, yeah. You gotta have UVs. There are a gazillion other programs that I would recommend before I recommended ZBrush for that. Alright. I don't really know what I'm doing still, so... yeah, I would use X-Normal before I used ZBrush. Although I haven't used X-Normal since 2000 something. Unclear. Time period unclear. 2000 something. I want to say 2000 like 13 maybe. Probably the last time I used it. I don't know if I'm selling myself on this idea. I think I should have done maybe 1 second of design work before I embarked on this. Yeah, I haven't used X-Normal. I haven't used X-Normal in a while. I used hand plane for about 6 months. If anyone remembers hand plane. If you do, you're a homie. If you don't, it's okay. I forgive you. I'm not feeling this head. I'm not feeling any of this. All right, we're just gonna work on the body. You know, we can always come back to it. We can always come back to it. No rush. No rule that says we have to do anything in any order. You know what would make me feel better? If I gave this character a really big ass. So that's what we're gonna do. Try and stop. those arms up a little bit. It's obviously a very professional decision. Very professional model. These are the kind of big brain, you know, industry veteran decisions. Someone with a lot of experience doesn't make lightly, but when you got to call the shots, you call the ones that need to be called, you know. I'm glad you're not asking for too much, Nuggy. You know? All I know is dong. I know not of dong memes. Or a goji. Good design comes from experience. A true emperor. Alright, let's mirror. Oh, mirror. They look terrible. Okay. Easy fix. Obviously. Not our first day on the job. I've been making big boy decisions like this for years now. I'm almost always the guy on the team that's like, yeah, I'd like to work on the female characters. And they're like, all right, cool. Sounds good. You got the track record for it. Don't, and they do one of those like things where they point at you with both fingers, like, "Hey, bud, don't make them too thick." And I'm like, "Don't worry, we'll back it off in the feedback session when you tell me it's too thick, bud." Love the model. Maybe we could pull back on the giga thick that you got going on just a little bit. Maybe just inch it back a smidge, you know, like 15 cup sizes maybe. And, you know, maybe we could just bring her pants, you know, kind of the ass area in from, you know, a 24 to maybe an 8. Let's give it a shot. Let's just see. Let's just try it. Like, okay. That's the guy that sculpts awesome boobs. We better get him on the team so we can tell him to not do that. That's happened, by the way. That's happened. Hey man, love the boobs. We'd love you to model this doorknob. What? Doorknob. It's that thing you put your hands on when you're trying to go through a door. I know what a doorknob is. Okay, man, how thick do you want it? Make it dummy. Make it giga thick. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make this character just super thick. Right? Just super thick. People are gonna be like, Merc, you need to tone it down. No. Actually, maybe I'm putting huge air quotes here, by the way. maybe we'll just make the legs dummy. Right. This is what people call mind games. So notice how I round out from below. Notice I'm working in 3D, which means I'm actually thinking about the mesh in 3D, not just... I'm not just pulling from cardinal directions and then being like, oh, it's good enough. Because it's not. It's not good enough. We are artists. If we're going to make this girl dummy thick, okay, we're going to do it right. That doorknob had titties on it. Don't worry, they'll never know what I'm modeling. No one knows what I'm modeling. Here we go. Disguised mode. Now it just looks like the background. Now it just looks like noise. I love the subtlety of forms in real life. There's a good chance I've said almost exactly that thing, Phobos. Like almost verbatim. I'm infamous among my very small friend and social group for being quite vocal about how I do not like being told what to do, and that if I want to sculpt big titties, I should be able to and praised for it. Oops. Delete. Delete hidden.
Do it!
Do it indeed. I'm debating about taking the do it thing and turning it into a reward that someone can cash in coins for to turn on do it for the session. Because that still scares the shit out of me. I think it's funny, but it's frightening. Yeah.
Do it!
It is good for keeping you awake, no doubt. I think some of our other jump scares are fun, but that one still gets me every now and then. But yeah, you're right, Emperor. No one masters a craft so they can be told what to do by other people. No one becomes an artist so they can spend their life making art for other people based on other people's visions. It isn't done. And when you're a teacher and you try to advise people who are desperate to get into big studios like Blizzard, like, hey, just remember, at some point, this won't always make you happy. You will crave your own freedom in art, and you may be hamstrung by contracts and businesses. A slam dunk meatloaf. Hell yeah. Congratulations on getting to enjoy a delicious meal. Yeah, we make it long. It's not an alien, I promise. Is Merc doing one of his weird Merc things? Probably, but it's not what you think it is. Okay, maybe it is, but it's not. It's not going to be weird than normal this time. A little belly in there. A little shape, a little silhouette. Promise it'll make sense. Let me find. Let me turn this off. Get rid of that. Shulk, what do you think?
I'm really feeling it!
Same, buddy. Same. Alright, let's... Oh. Smart resim. We're unthickening her. No good. Not on my watch. Calm down. Too much unnecessary stuff being added. We're overcomplicating something that should be clean. Kind of my MO. What if... I learned a dash of Korean at one point. Hangul is very cool. Very cool language. Cool writing system. pose her. Pose her. Blast that one. Cute. This is that weird moment where I compliment your work and and contemplate saying, yeah, my future ex-wife's niece actually has a body like that. What's up, homeboy? That's a hell of a statement, but I don't judge. She's 35. It checks out. How you doing? Hope all is well. Hope you're making lots of art you're happy with. It's really the best thing you can wish on an artist. I hope you're making stuff you like and getting paid for it. We have done a couple community like sculpting events where it's just kind of like a monthly event, and then we pick a theme and we all kind of just jam on it that month at our leisure. But no, I think that would be cool. Maybe get into a Discord call and have a bunch of people share screen, and we all just pick a topic, and maybe we do like a random generator or something. Alright, I'm afraid to look at these heads again. They're scary. Too spooky for me. I'm going to merge all my tools down. And I'm just going to start sculpting across subtools. Like a lunatic. It's like dynameshing, but without the commitment. Too scary to commit to anything. What if I give her like a tummy? But I'm talking like tummy, bruh. Oh, right. Calm down. Usually I create this shape, so I do create a wedge. What is this garbage? Get out of here. I create this shape. And then usually I fit the pelvis in like this. And that ends up being how I think about it. But the blue lines will all be connected. And then I end up with, you know, a butt back there. And leg on that side. And I just extend the leg out. I like to keep the leg connected because I like when the... This feels like a Chrono Trigger song. I like when the butt and the hips are connected like that. So I just make those one piece. That's kind of just the way I've always done it. It would make sense to separate them. So if you did 3 pieces and you cut it, and the only reason I would do that, I probably wouldn't do that unless I had a really, really, really specific project that required it. But the reason I would do that is because you would do maybe like that, right? And then you would just do Dynamesh groups. Dynamesh 32. Forgot. They're all one horrendous object. Split on mask, or split hidden. There we go. Dynamesh groups. And this would allow me to rotate the lower legs, so now I could build the lower leg and I could rotate it however I needed and then kind of blend it back together without having to manipulate the upper half. But that's the only reason I would probably ever do that. Tend to overpose. Bridgman. Yeah, Bridgman's awesome. Bridgman's how I learned a lot about fingers and hands, specifically shapes surrounding them. Shoot, do I have to? I do. Delete. My thing, I think, is even when I'm doing stylized work, I will add a bunch of anatomy. And my buddy will constantly have to talk me off the cliff. Because I know a lot of things about anatomy, so I'm always interested in putting anatomy into the structure. And he'll be like, bro, I love the work. The anatomy looks good. Wash it out, though. It's too much. It's too much. You're making Bugs Bunny, but you're giving him like proper deltoids, and it doesn't work. Walk it back. Keep the hips. Don't touch the boobs. Walk everything else back. So, that's how it is. That's how it goes sometimes. I'm trying to be the word, trying to be like prescient, aware, well aware of my actions. Maybe I need more detail too. There we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. Whoop. If anything, I don't pose enough. If anything, that's my weakness, is that I will kind of bang around in the T pose for a really long time, or sort of a neutral, unposed state. For a lot of fat. So yeah, for something like this, my instinct is to go ape shit on the back. But I think if I'm being, like, intelligent, I'd do something like this. Right. And then I'll kind of maybe push in, smooth the bottoms, and bring a little edge to the top. And then work the spinal canal. Smooth some of these shapes out. Like, it looks like she has a rib cage. By the way, what I'm making isn't a human. It's not an alien either, but it's... I mean, it'll make sense, maybe? So I'm trying not to, like, rely on standard humanoid things, but I am trying to hit those basic landmarks that you think of. Yeah, humanoid. That's the word. That's the word. So I don't want it to look like, oh, I can see her ribcage, but you should kind of be able to see her ribcage. Because I like ribcage. They're sexy. Looks more like a Bushido blade guy. Could be going Gambit, but you're going Jim Lee Cyclops. Yeah, those are kind of... a separate playing field. Pink made food, you had to clean it. Yeah, that's sometimes how... Well, not sometimes. That's kind of how my wife and I work. I cook, she clean. Sometimes I clean. But when I cook, I try to create the least amount of mess possible, so I reuse tools and I wash things while I go. I do want some twist, though. Teamwork makes the dream work. It's true. My wife doesn't like to cook, but she likes to enjoy tasty meals. Well, that's not true. She will cook, and she does like to cook, but she's got to kind of be in the mood. Or have a recipe she's interested in. And I have a lot of autopilot recipes that I can just turn my brain off and do. And I like to cook. She'd be the first to tell you that she likes to clean, or she would rather clean than cook. So, division of labor. Oops. Yeah, baking? Hell yeah. I love to bake. I wish I was baking right now. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. But I get an awesome snack. Was there, did we not hear a Bop It quote? What the hell was that all about? Oh shit. You're right. No bop, confirm it. Alright. Coming in hot. Fresh bop it, just for you.
Ouch!
Yeah, no need to make it personal, bop it guy. I didn't do it on purpose. Let's, sort the booty out. Not that that's what this is. You know, Twitch wouldn't like that. But, yeah, we do what we want. Can't tell me what to do. This is Donkey Kong 2? No, this is Donkey Kong. It's a little credits concerto. Now we're talking. Why is Donkey Kong music so good? It didn't have to be this good. Clearly. It is not, actually. It's not her. But I understand you for making that prediction. I'm trying something both new and something that I did not test. You're right, it is a body shape I do like, so you're not... You were correct to assumpt. To make the assumpt. I'm gonna give her a little thumb, because it's cute. It looks like she has really tiny hands, and I fucking love it! I love this. I love this for her. Fresh, it's cute. It's just what the doctor would do. Let's make the fingers thick, though. Keep them thick. Everything thick. Live by the thick, die by the thick. Classic he die scenario. She too thick, she crush you. We all gotta die from something. Alright, we dong too. The double dong. Do a little pinch. Way up. Hell yeah. Double dong twice as fast. That was a cute hand. Holy moly. We're on to something. We're cooking now, folks. We are cooking now. Okay, I am going to add a detail, and then y'all will probably figure out what I'm making. Hopefully. Well, not hopefully. Just if you know, then you know. Gonna have a little spiky in the elbow. It's not a known character either, by the way. It's just an idea I'm having, and so. Oops. A little bit. That's too big. Grab, make large, then make sharp. Huh? Bet you didn't know about that. Well, maybe you did, but... What is Merc making? What is he doing? He's off the chain. He's making an alien. He lied to us. Nope. Okay, it's supposed to be a cactus girl, okay? Are you vibing yet? Can you feel cactus girl? She's supposed to have, like, cactus bulb arms. And she's gonna be having, like big cactus bulb legs, right? Yeah, see? It's her head that I keep royally messing up. We're gonna ditch these. New layer. Dangerous curves. See? That's what I'm talking about. You get it. Squid gets it. My man knows what's up. 3 days. Buckle up. About to get 3 days because someone doesn't like cactuses. Jay Haas, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're safe and well. The way everyone should be. And making art. Excellent news. Excellent news. Glad to hear it. Welcome in. I'm gonna simplify. Let's simplify. Less is more. Who's with me? Look over, there's 0 viewers. No one's with me! Turns out this just in, more is actually more. Less just looks better. I know that feel. I know where you're coming from. That was me for a while. I didn't learn ZBrush in school, so I had to learn ZBrush on the job. And I did that for about 6 months or so, and then I got laid off. And then I learned the rest of ZBrush on my own. I've had no formal ZBrush training. I'm all entirely self-taught. And if I can do it, you can do it. Mostly Maya. Yep, me too. I was taught Maya in school. I was trained in Maya. And then I was... I learned a little bit of 3ds Max. And then I spent most of my 3ds Max time having accidentally pushed, I believe it's X on the keyboard, which locks the gizmo. I'm going to complain about this every time I bring up 3ds Max. Which is the dumbest hotkey on the planet. You know what'd be cool? A hotkey that locks the gizmo, but gives no display message that we've locked the gizmo or what key to press to unlock it. And good luck to students. Good luck, students. Have fun trying to figure this out. Of course, I had a teacher that would help me, but I had to wait until the lecture was done because he was in the middle of the lecture, and I was like, "Hey, I have a question." He was like, Could you just, Merc, stop." I was like, "I haven't asked any questions, dude. Just stop. Just wait until the lecture's over." Okay, bruh. And then he came over and was like, "So what's the question?" I was like, "I can't move my gizmo." He was like, "Oh, you hit X on the keyboard. You locked your gizmo." And I was like, "That's dumb. Could you do the whole lecture again?" Because I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to unlock the gizmo. Laggy internet? That's no fun. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything insane. Same. I don't like 3ds Max. I like the, what are they called? The modifiers? But as a piece of software, I just didn't like it. So. "3ds pass. Not interested." There really just doesn't need to be two dominant softwares, in my opinion. It should be. It's like how we have left-handed and right-handed coordinate systems. Do we really need left-handed and right-handed coordinate systems? Is it not the year of our Lord 2024? Can we not just have one that works? My brother in Christ, can we all just agree Z is up? Can we all just settle on one? I don't care. X can be up. Just fucking pick one and stick to it, okay? Same with movie encoders. Can we not have 100,000 movie encoders? We don't use all of them. I don't. AVI, MP4, MP3. I know that's audio. Wave, OOG. Let's just pare it down to like 6. That's some hardcore Maya talk right there. That's some hardcore Maya talk. Because you're saying this is why there's multiple coordinates. You're saying that the screen is like X and Y, right? This is what you're saying. Oops, that's why. And then you're saying that as you move back into the screen, that this is Z, correct? Yeah. Well, guess what? You're actually wrong, because a desk is flat, which means Z goes up. This is Y, and this is X, because desks are flat. Got him. Got him. Donate. You gotta donate now. Actually, I did all my math on a standing desk. Got him, Merc. I was laying down every time I did math. See, Bada gets it. I'm an architect at heart. I don't know shit about building buildings. But we just connected. I think we're brothers now. No, because everything in the world is flat. This is why there's multiple coordinates. We just solved the problem. If I put a box into my world and I turn on my grid on the floor, where's the grid? It's flat. It's flat on the ground. It represents the floor. Even ZBrush gets it wrong. Z is forward. Y is up, X is whatever the fuck X is doing. And if you import from here directly into Maya, do you know what happens? All my ZBrush homies know what happens. You get this in Maya. Upside down and backwards. I don't know why. That's just how it is. You wise up because you gotta fly up. All right. I understand why there's two now. I get it. Because me and Bada are clearly on one side of this argument. I personally don't. Here's the thing. Ultimately, I don't care. Let's just pick one. I'm jealous of 3D artists in the year 3500 when they've all agreed that Zorgelblorf is up and they use some sort of alien alphabet and everyone's agreed. Kind of cool. I like this box head. Kind of fun here. All right. You know what we're going to do? We're going to use our brain tonight. I don't do this very often, but about to blow your guys' mind. I'm going to go to Google, okay? There's this cool site called google.com. I don't know if you've heard of it. And it lets you look up pictures, okay? Most of them are AI garbage, but if you're clever, you can type in cool words and it'll show you things that you want to look for, right? So I'm going to type in cactus. And I'm going to get some cactus shapes to pop up. And I'm going to look for a cactus that I think is cute. Cute cactus? Dude, what if we did this? All right. You got an AI art blocker? What's up, Henry? Yeah, pictures of these new things. They're made by AI. It's basically what you see, but in the computer. Can't be real. Cactar? No, I have an idea. Watch. I've got a great idea. Okay, it's not... I'm not going to say it's great. That's a little premature. But I am going to say that I've got an idea. What if... Hear me out. Follow me. Pay attention. What if our girl is actually a potted cactus? Right? So we're going to polygroup, polyloop. Where the hell is polyloop? Point. That. QMesh. QMesh polygroup island. Bro, there's so much AI art on Google now. Every time I look for something, I get tons of, like, just terrible AI art. Or AI images. I shouldn't say it's all art. I shouldn't even call it art. That's offensive, in my opinion. Not even, I don't even think it's... The moment AI can do all of my low poly and all of my UVs for me, I'm in. Until then, it's just a cruel mockery. It's just garbage. Yo, Pinterest? If you're looking for anything art related, it's straight up dead. 100%. 100%. Don't even go. Don't even go. All right, now watch. Boom. We put a little cactus bulb in the pot. It's already looking amazing. I love this idea already. This is my favorite OC. Pull down. Hell yeah. Set it to 90. Oops. Set it to 90. Do a little inflate. Set it to 95. Do a little inflate. Now she's a little cactus. She's growing in the pot. Yeah, the idea is that the pot will have like a column of like roots or like a cactus body that kind of connect. Basically, imagine if you had like a, I don't know, like some kind of super buff, let's say like super suit, right? This is just a hypothetical, by the way. This has never been done before or shown or seen by anyone ever. But it would be like if you had some kind of like creature, like an earthworm, for example. Piloting some kind of super suit. And he had some kind of blaster. Except it's going to be a cactus piloting a cactus body with big titties. Because that's how we... No one can tell me what to do. To be fair, Bada, I kind of like the baking. Not the setup. If it could do the setup for me and all I had to do was push the button, that'd be dope. But we agree on that. Okay. Watch. Check this out. You want to see a cool trick? All right. All right. Calm down. Calm down, everybody. Dynamesh. Okay. Less. Symmetry. Less. Incredibles, good movie. I get the reference. Okay, good enough. Now we can insert nano mesh. Oops. Nano mesh. Polygroup island. Perfect. It's exactly like I thought it would be. Probably have to make a custom tool for this, because... Oh, no. No. Oh. Can we? Kinda. Yeah, we kinda do it. Okay. Do a little scattering. So was it like -2? No, why? Okay. Cool. Width and length do the same thing. Nice. Very ZBrush. Cactus needles are way thinner, though. These are, like, monster thick. Yeah, they're more like that. Although I do kind of like the, super thick ones for the body. Is she thick? Alright, like that. What if it's upside down? That's actually a funny idea. Hold on. Let me fuck this up real fast, and then we'll try that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's gonna be like a pot hat, like it's covering her eyes, and there's like a broken corner, and maybe the eye is sticking out. Right? All right, this idea sucks. On to the other one. It's already better. Flip it upside down. Oops. Maximum focal shift. doesn't have to be this shape. I'm just placeholding this. Calm down, everybody. Calm down, everybody. Right. Okay. Now, little Z modeler. Q mesh. Okay, just Q mesh the whole thing. Why not? Sure. Pretty stupid, but okay. Grab all this. Set. Q mesh. Oh god. Turn this floor off. Get this floor out of here. Roots for hair. Roots for hair, it could be a lot of fun. Yeah, actually. I'm vibing with that. Big time. Poly, group island. Change that. Inset. Set poly group island. I'm just gonna make it like a real pot first, so bear with me. Q mesh. Q mesh. Scale that in. Have you heard of the art site Itaku? Fringes like me to it. It's like a smaller, less formal art station. I've not heard of this, actually. Still an art station loser. Actually, ArtStation is just a really good place to sell... Oops. It's just a really good place to sell products. So I do a lot of asset sale there. Not my primary choice. I don't really care either way where I'm selling stuff, as long as I have a place to do it. But I guess I could just use a boolean, right? I could just boolean this shape. But then I won't get to use all my Z modeler skills. Is that even working? What the fuck? Hell yeah. Yeah, the course of action for any Z modeling action is, all right, select the tool I want and set it to Polygroup Island. Don't want that one. Can I round this edge? You can round edges, can't you? Edge sharpness? Oh, that's how they fit together. Yeah, dong music rocks. Everybody's favorite. Do a little one. Global tap. little tap. Tap repeat is awesome. All right, this will allow us to break the pot apart appropriately. I'm gonna mask real quick this edge. Yeah, maybe it's something like that. Okay. All right. Let's maybe the pot should be bigger. Like that. And then we use our move brush to make face. I'll have to check out Itaku though. I'll have to check it out. Too wide. Too wide. Keep it. Be cool. Be cool. Why is everything... Oh, it's because I'm using the color. I was like, why is everything so hard to see? Because I had it set to the sea color. I like the idea of like kind of growing over the edge a little bit like that. This is looking sketch. Not sold. Maybe more like that. Too close. Ears. Can I do hand-painted textures? Yes. I was a hand-painted texture artist. That was my 3D path in school. That's what I wanted to do. I did that for a while after I graduated. Kind of looking like a goblin, but go with it. Follow your dreams, everybody. Do you need a drawing skill for it? That's a tough one because I know hand-painted artists who are really good at it, who are really amazing illustrators, very good artists. But I would say no, you don't. The same way you don't need to be good at 2D to be good at 3D. Because you don't. I would say it helps. It helps. but no. I think the head might be too long. We'll do more like that. That's pretty cute, actually. I want the neck to be long too. So I like long necks. They're fun. Theory, understanding, color principles. Yeah, you'll learn a lot of the basics. I would say if you want to hand paint textures, you will inevitably learn about 2D art and 2D drawing. But I also think if 2D doesn't interest you at all, that's probably, I probably wouldn't recommend that as your starting point. Because it is going to feel largely like drawing. Maybe the head should be bigger. Pose later. Longer pot. Longer pot is funnier. And then maybe we have like a some kind of a crack. I don't know, there's a missing piece, and then kind of eye. Something like that. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, and then maybe, I guess, you'd have some roots coming out. Kind of like a cowlick. Or like the roots. Maybe the roots are wrapped around something. Could be like oh, what if it's like what if the roots at the top are holding like a little watering can or something? She kind of carries with her. Something like that. I don't know. That's fun. That's cute. That could be adorable. I just gotta make sure she doesn't look like she has an 80-year-old's neck. Not exactly the vibe I'm going for. Scapulas. Soften the bottoms. You're welcome, Jayhaz. Kind of want to, because her arms are down and back, probably her scapulas are closer together, or at least more prominent. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. Bro, I wanted her to be geriatric, bruh. I mean, to be fair, if she's this... I have a few cactuses. They take a long time to grow. She probably would be very old, to be fair. So... you could argue she is a cougar. Not against the rules if no one knows what it is. We didn't die mesh. Yeah, we don't violate the rules, even if we're cartooning. Man, a dong music is so good. It's so good. I've been listening to this music most of my life, honestly. It comes back into my life regularly. Even more so now with streaming and stuff. It's so good. In all seriousness, David Wise, amazing. Amazing. Still amazing, too, by the way. Even some of his more recent stuff has been just slapping. Absolutely slapping. Alright, we mirror. Too close. Do a little volumizing. Set my gizmo to booba mode. Booba forever. Oops. Get out of the middle. We mirror. We peep it. How are we looking? Pretty good. He good. He good. Got a little volume. Alright, I want the sternum to be visible. But Merc, it's a cartoon. It's a toon character. Yeah. But, it's still me we're talking about. I'm still gonna do that kind of stuff. Breast tissue goes all the way up. I should put thorns all over the booba. Cactus is handled with care. Like this one. Really hidden. That's kind of funny. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but it is kind of funny. Maybe if they're smaller. Yeah, I hate it too. It's funny though. It's funny. Alright, I'll turn those off. And they don't match, to be fair. Get out of here. Turn those off. They don't match because the big cartoony ones are more fun. Alright, that's one way. That's one way we could do it. Smash them together. All right, Vital. Have yourself a good night. Glad you made it to the booba. Booba forever. Sleep well. Whole phobia. Yeah, you're not wrong. It was putting off a weird vibe. I think we are pioneers on the edge of psychological development and discovery here, discovering a brand new phobia that is boobs that if you touch them give you cactus thorns. All right, I'm out of water and I'm dehydrated. And it's like 1,000 degrees in here. So I will leave you to contemplate to meditate on our cactus girl for a moment while I go refill my water and open the door to this room before I die. Yeah, enjoy some gamba. right, I'm back. Just in time for Donkey Kong Rescue. Best song. I do run mentorships, yes, but at the moment I am not running any because the job that I'm working on right now ends in about 35 days, give or take. So at the end of next month. So I'm super busy, but once my job is through, I will have more free time. And then I have a move coming up, an international move to the Netherlands. And once that is finished, I will probably be doing mentorships and building up my class for figure sculpting, anatomy, and that kind of stuff. So there's going to be a lot of stuff coming up, but that's like, I would say in like 3 to 4 months, I will have more concrete details on that, on those specifics, those things in general. Oops. Yeah, it'll be available for everyone. I've run it in the past. We have a regular in chat. Chicky Nugget was a mentee of mine, and has been for quite a while, and has slowly just become a homie, a friend. But yes, I will be doing that again soon. So I will have like a web page where you can go and you can schedule time with me, and we can consult and all that stuff. I do it very, very professional. I give a free, I do like a free mentorship up front. And if you like it, if you feel like you're getting stuff, then you can come back for more. That way you feel like you're getting what you need out of it. Hey, what's up, Purple Monkey? Welcome in. How are you doing? Group split. Split the groups. Alright, we Dynamesh. Yeah, I'm doing super good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing really well, actually. I wanted to stream and sculpt last night, but I was so busy with work, I did not have time to. But I was very conscious about my time today. So I made dinner at a reasonable time. And here we are doing a little sculpting. Listening to some Donkey Kong music. Running a little Mario Party Gamba. And just having a good time. Welcome in. Are you a fellow ZBrusher? Or perhaps an art fan? All are welcome. Yeah, I'm still mastering like scheduling and being a responsible person. Oops. If I cut the pinky out like this, and really thick. Wait, are we already through the soundtrack? Hesitating between ZBrush and Blender. I understand. I cannot give you very good advice on that. I've been using ZBrush since like 2005. I've been using ZBrush for a very long time, for over 20 years now. And I'm basically self-taught. I didn't have any traditional schooling with it. I was exposed to it in school, but there were no classes I could take. So I can't really offer too much in the way of... Kind of loud. Hold on. We jamming. A little too hard. Yeah, now we're rocking. So yeah. I really can't advise you. I have used Blender for sculpting in the past. But I haven't enough experience to tell you anything other than when I used it, I was not a fan, personally. I think it's a good sculpting program, but I don't think it's the sculpting program for me, because I'm so used to everything you can do in Blender. Like, for me, operating in Blender is instinct. I don't think about what I'm doing, right? I want to make this pinky finger, and I want to cut it out of the shape, and I want to move it here, and I want to blend it. I don't have to think about the tool. I don't have to think about the interface. Nothing. Everything is... This whole custom interface is all buttons I've laid out for myself. All these buttons are custom interface buttons, or written by me and laid out. Put a lot of time into this. So it's very intuitive to me. Yeah, I'm so used to the workflow that the idea of leaving it is very frightening. So for me, I think if you're familiar with Blender, this would be my advice. Not that you asked for it, but so take it or leave it. But my advice would be, if you're comfortable in Blender, I would learn sculpting in Blender, because it's going to be very similar to sculpting in ZBrush. Those skills will transfer. That's what I'm trying to say. The skills will transfer. And when you're ready to learn ZBrush because you want to take maybe a more professional leap, or you're looking for more tools, or who knows, maybe Blender's caught up by this point. No one uses ZBrush. Right? Only old dinosaurs like me. I think if you're familiar with Blender, don't complicate things. Because in my opinion, both tools are fantastic. I think Blender's the best sculpting tool that is not ZBrush, which is a tall order, honestly. ZBrush is fantastic, and it's been the industry standard for a really long time. So, that would be my my cover. Because if you're looking to sculpt and you're looking to just kind of get into it, get a feel for it, and get your head around anatomy and process and things like that, you don't need to. You don't. It's nice. It's fun. You might want to one day, but yeah. I totally get it. Shit gets stuck in my head like that all the time. So if I can help you kind of assuage some of that concern or worry, yeah, I would say there's always time to come back to ZBrush later. ZBrush is great. I stand by it personally, still, as being the best. but I don't think you need to, by any means, start there or even end there, you know? Maybe you just want to do 3D as like a hobby, or you're really excited about it. Maybe you want to make your own 3D prints and stuff like that. Blender is fully capable of everything you need. People, some homies who regularly hang out in chat in here that are, they're the Blender go-tos. They know what's up. They show me stuff in Blender. And I am going to be learning Blender as a modeling tool, UV and unwrapping, rendering, that kind of stuff. I'm going to be learning Blender in the next couple months because I'm going to basically stop using Maya here soon. So I just won't have access to it. So I'll be learning some Blender. I've probably learned some of the sculpting tools as well. I feel, why not? But yeah, so if you have questions that are not like application specific, you're always welcome to drop in and ask about sculpting. That's what I'm here for. I used to be a teacher, so I'm always happy to help. I still am to some extent. This should all. This is cool. I would say you won't get hard stuff. If you learn the basics of if you learn the basics of Blender and you decided you wanted to get an industry job and every job you were seeing said you needed ZBrush, I would say give yourself, this is what I tell everyone, give yourself a week in a really good full working week. I'm talking like all your time that you spend on art and ZBrush, you're in ZBrush doing that art, right? Only ZBrush. And you're learning buttons and you're learning tools and you're asking questions for people. You come in here and you ask me like, hey, how do I do this? How do I duplicate or mirror a tool? And it's like, cool, there's 4 ways to do it. I'll show you all 4. Right? That kind of stuff. After the first week, it will stop feeling like your hands are numb. That's what a new application feels like. It's like both your hands are numb and you can't feel where they are at any point in time. You always have to keep looking down at your hands to make sure they're still there. Then it's 2 weeks after that where you kind of familiarize yourself with all the buttons and tools inside of it. And you start to get a little bit comfortable. You're not so comfortable that you're fully confident, but you are more comfortable. And then I would say it's about a month after that where you are comfortable. So you're looking at like 2 months, basically. But if you're really interested in mastering an application, I would say if you give it 2 months, you'll get it. Because I've learned a lot of applications. I've learned 3ds Max. I've learned Maya. I've learned ZBrush. I've learned Mudbox. I've learned Cinema 4D. I've learned Softimage. I've learned Motion Builder. I've learned Unreal. I've learned Unity. I've learned Unreal Engine 4, Unreal Engine 5. They're basically the same thing. I'm sure there's other ones. And that tends to be true. First week is rough. Next 2 weeks are rough. But you just have to stick to it. You know, if you give up and go back to Blender midway through, it kind of throws the learning off. You know? But I would say if you're just looking to get sculpting and like learn about anatomy, learn about structure, it really doesn't matter where you do it. You could do it on the iPad, you know, with the iPad app, whatever it's called. I'm blanking so hard on the iPad right now. Begins with an N. Anyways, there's a modeling app on iPad. What Nomad, thank you. Oh my gosh. I was like, Notion? Is it called Notion? Is it Notion? It's not. Nomad. Correct. Thank you both. Thank you both. You know, I'm going to start shaping some of these things to be cool, fun shapes. I'm getting super hung up on like anatomy. Ever heard of it? It is a sculpting app for the iPad. You know, you can think about it as Procreate, but the 3D version, basically. It's not made by the same guys, but it's got that kind of familiarity in the market. It's the one people talk about. But, I mean, it doesn't really matter. If you don't have an iPad, then it doesn't matter. But it's an option. That's what I'm saying. It's an option to learn on, and it's totally valid. You could also learn in clay. That's actually how I learned to sculpt. I am, by trade, a trained clay sculptor using wire and tinfoil, armatures, and like cutting things down and recombining them and using polyester putty and epoxy putty and hardening heat chemical cured putties and epoxies. That's actually where I learned to sculpt. And I still do that. I actually still do some of that on stream. I still do some modeling on stream. We're going to be doing more of that soon, talking about the practical benefits of it. Did Dong finally pull back into the front? Not the front, but did he finally get out of the hole he was digging for himself? I'm excited for ZBrush on iPad, and I'm also prepared for it to be terrible. So that's my Dong. This is the last mini game. All right, folks, listen up. It's Gambit time. Except I messed it up. Whoa, 444. Okay. Okay. Dong in the coin lead. Wow. Okay, Peach takes the star lead with 5. Okay, Yoshi takes star tie. I don't know what the coins are. And Peach takes another one. Boo! Boo. Alright, that means that Peach wins. Small chubby mermaid. Now we're talking. Alright, if you're new here, it's going to play a semi-loud sound. So don't be scared. It's just part of the Merc experience. Actually rigged, 100%. 100% rigged. She should not have won. All right, boo. Boo red wax. All right, we go again. We go again. And Wario just gets forgotten. Man, Mario Party 1 is ruthless. Frick Peach, dude. Frick her. I got a lot of what are they, nouns? I got a lot of nouns for her. And they're not nice. Get out of here. Alright. Take your fresh, hot, minted coins and get them in the gamba. Go on. Bet on your team and win big. So if you're unfamiliar, we have gray clay, which is the superior sculpting material, and then we have ZBrush default red wax, which is ugly and horrible and terrible, and you should never look at it. A silverfish, dude? He's going straight for your books. He about to eat your books. All right, it's time for the rematch of the century. Okay. We're going... All these maps are kind of difficult. We're going Pirate Land. Let's do it. Now, just bear with me. I'll be sculpting again in a minute. Everybody calm down. Oh, look at that cute little toad. God damn. All right. Mario Party 2 seems to be the most legit game for Gamba. We're gonna rematch. Okay? We're putting the crew back in. Let me get my guy Dong on there. Yeah. Dong number 1. They're all aggressive. Going all hard. 20 turn. Insane. Sudden death of the night. Alright, get that out of here. Alright, we have Pirate Land. Let's blast through some of this text. Uh-oh. It's Bowser. Blast him. We got him. Wow, Dong in last place. Alright, we got Peach and Wario playing for Gray Clay. They're at the top of the screen. And we got Yoshi and Dong at the bottom. So they gotta lose. What are we doing? Basically, we run some gambas in the background for people to bet their coins, and we run CPU Mario parties. So I'm going to switch player 1 over to CPU. And everyone will wager their coins on which team they think is going to win. Either the 2 characters at the top, so Peach and Wario, or the 2 characters at the bottom. One of those characters wins, your team takes it. And we got this 20 turns. So feel free to throw a couple coins in. Pick a team. Pick a side. And it's just a fun little thing to do. Sculpting isn't always super hype. So I like to run the Gamba. It gives the people in bed something to do, you know? So, basically, gray clay is this. Gray clay is this nice, smooth, clean material that you can actually see and read. Red wax, which I don't really want to show because it's disgusting. But maybe just for a second, I'll show it. Just for a second. All you red waxers, look away. And gray clayers. No one should see this. This is red wax. Oh, it's cringe. I hate it. I hate it. Ugh. Disgusting. I can't even. It's the hideous default material in ZBrush. Some people choose to represent it. Other people choose to champion the superior gray clay. So, the red wax team is at the bottom. Yoshi and Donkey Kong. And the gray clays are at the top. Peach and Wario. And it's fun to watch them fight and accidentally compete against each other. And I also like Mario Party, and my wife won't play Mario Party with me, so I run some CPU gambas. She would rather play Axis and Allies with me, which is good for me because I own that game and it's fun. And there's no go-backsies. So yeah, now we just hang out and I sculpt. Mario and friends are Gambaholics. Yeah. Ads. Cringe. I wish it would let me snooze ads. I have no idea why it's taken away this. How does it look worse every time? I haven't seen red wax in months. So that viewing was... Oof. It was like looking directly into a solar eclipse. Now, this is where some red waxer comes in and says, invigorating? But I need empirical evidence you look directly into solar eclipses and enjoy it. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move some of these. I'm gonna double check why this happened. It doesn't give me a warning to snooze ads anymore. Although it says snooze at the top of my screen, which is stupid. I need to get rid of that. I'm gonna click on some buttons. I turned off auto snooze. That never seems to work. All right. Don't forget to get your coins in. I'm gonna lock the Gamba soon. I don't think I'm gonna let it run for the full 30. Not that anyone actually tries to just win coins. No true Grey player would ever bet on red wax. Absolutely. You're very welcome. Totally fair. Totally fair. But hope to see you around in future. Feel free to lurk whenever, though. Yeah, that is the secret strat. The secret strat is to secretly know that red wax is gonna lose, bet on red wax, and then fund the gray players. Oh yeah, we're listening to DJ Cutman, Volume 4. A lot of great remixes. DJ Cutman is awesome. If you're looking for the source. You're welcome. Oh, way too dense. Alright, let's clean up the hand a little bit. And Final Fantasy VII, what another legendary soundtrack. Only the best on Radio Merc. I'm really liking the hand. Kinda. I love these kinds of shapes. I want to do more work like this. Very the proper word. Exaggerated, I would say. That's the word I would lead with. And now some Final Fantasy VIII tunes. Come on. Only the best. I love Final Fantasy VIII. Would I say it's the best Final Fantasy? No. I think objectively, no. I think subjectively, yes. It's my favorite. And Final Fantasy IX may objectively be the best. Final Fantasy IX is really good. Really good. That game hits hard. Those cutscenes, there's just the whole, all of it. All of it's so good. I've been meaning to go back and play it. Maybe we'll do like a Final Fantasy marathon one day. We'll tone that one back a lot. There's a lot of those. But I think it'd be really fun to go through like 9 and just get everyone's like, just have like a playthrough and get people to kind of like weigh in on their interpretations and thoughts. Because there's so much going on in that game. Same with 10. 10's awesome. How long do those games typically run for? If you're a goober like me, I know for a fact Final Fantasy IX took me almost exactly 98 hours. Because I remember stopping at hour 90 for like 3 months because I just didn't want the game to end. Lysol Jones. I am familiar with the name. I know the name, but I don't... Nothing comes to mind specifically. But I know if I saw it, I would be like, oh yeah, I totally know Lysol Jones. But that's if you're going hard. I think if you're playing the full game, it's probably like 100 hours, right? But I think if you're actually just kind of like playing the story, moving through it, not doing every single side quest, not trying to get every single master weapon, if you're just enjoying the game, enjoying the story, it's probably closer, I think, to like probably say 30. Also, I was a child when I played it. So I was a dumbie. Alright, mirror the arm. I'm sure the amount of time to play it in the modern day as a like, especially now that I have it. You want me to prove it? You challenging me right now, dude? Don't even on me right now. Don't even. Bruh, he's straight lying on us right now. Bruh, where is it? Hold on. Where my Final Fantasy 9 at? He's lying. I think I might need to download it. Did I not have it? No, I have it for sure. For sure. Right there. Blammo. Final Fantasy 9. And look at that. Final Fantasy 8. That was Final Fantasy 12. I got 9 and 8. I plan on buying 7 at some point, but I'm lazy. I'll buy it when we do the 7, 8, 9 playthrough. Mercathon. Oh, big time. 20 hours confused. But the new games have the 2 times as fast mode, so you can like double the speed of the game. Which I think in the modern day, for someone like me who's going to replay it, is the way I want to replay the game. Because I'm not a kid anymore and I don't have that much time. Like I also have to spend time like doing adult things, paying bills and working and all that kind of shit. But it's a very chill game. Highly recommended. Uh-oh. The Nugathon. $40 nugs. 80. 120 nugs in one sitting. The Nugathon. Oh, hell yeah. Man, I have actually been thinking, I really want to do Mercathon 2. I really want to do Resident Evil 1, 2, 3 originals. Talking PS Originals. I love nugs. I have a friend who does not like them at all. She's like, dude, do you know what nugs are made of? And I'm like, yeah, and I'm still gonna eat them. That's why I like them. You thought you were helping him, but you're only encouraging him. I don't eat nugs very often, though, to be fair. You want to know when the last time I had McDonald's was? It was in Japan. Normally, I'm against eating like traditional American food in foreign countries, just because it's like we should be eating the food here. But it was just one of those nights where it was like, I just want to eat something and go to bed. And fun fact, it tasted exactly the same as I thought it would. No difference. But yeah, I myself too would love to do a Resident Evil marathon. 1, 2, 3 originals. Because I don't have the remakes, and I'd like to play the originals on Duck Station. Because they run and look really good. And I'm a fan of the old visuals. And they still hold up. What am I talking about? They're still awesome. But yeah, and then maybe later in time, do like a Final Fantasy one. Final Fantasy would be fun. Couple fan faves. We can talk about all the Final Fantasy lore, but also all the stuff that goes into making a Final Fantasy. I think that's what will be super fun about Mercathons. Hopefully, just diving into some of the developer knowledge that I have, that I can impart. What if I turn this? That'll work. I've seen the AI upscales of the originals, and I completely agree. They look, waxy. I would almost say like runny. Like it's not really sure what to do with so much of the backgrounds. Even though I think the backgrounds are still really good and quite clear for what they are. It just shit the bed. So. Conceptually, I like the idea. In practice, it looks like something made by AI. I have seen the HD mod for RE4, yeah. It looks fine. I think it's one of the better ones because it's kind of unoffensive. Because they actually found a lot of the original source photos that were used in the creation of Unreal 4 or Resident Evil 4. So I mean, like, they did the work. Yoshi already taking the lead. But we got Wario with 1 star as well. Wow, Yoshi has so many coins. Donkey Kong with the number. Funny number. Alright, funny number gone. Oh, yeah. Hunting down, like, the exact fucking door that was used. I mean, as an artist myself, if you are going to do something, you might as well just go, you know, like, it's vulgar, but it's what I say quite often. If a pig is going to roll in its own shit, it may as well go all the way. That's kind of how I live my art life. So, I approve of anyone who embraces the same in their own proclivities, shall we say. I gotta get all my big English words out before I learn Dutch. And I talk like a baby to the locals for 2 years. I want the crease. Crease is cool. Yeah, Resident Evil cool though. Resident Evil 4 very cool too. All my homies had Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube, and we're like, yeah, this is cool. I love fun stories. Oops, can't push back. You were at a con, they had a GameStop edition of RE4. It came with a face mask advertising Outbreak. Damn. It's like you looked into the future and you didn't even know what you were seeing. Also, we absolutely have to play some Outbreak as a community. We have to. We have to play Outbreak. I don't know how to set it up. I haven't even looked into it, but I know that you can run it on PC, and I am willing to PC game Outbreak with the homies. It sounds like a ton of fun. I think we do that. And then we gamba on whether or not we survive, right? And we just alternate. So it's like Gray Clay wins if we survive, Red Wax wins if we lose. Oh shit, your friend's a top speedrunner? Hell yeah. That game is really fun to watch people speedrun, actually. It's also just fun to watch people co-op that game because it's just wild. It's such a good game, way ahead of its time. I honestly have not played that game in so long. I don't even think I would remember what the fuck is going on in any levels either. But yeah, Gears, bada. Nuggy. Yeah. We should get together. Should do a night. Try and figure it out. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll make it happen. We'll do like a fun community night thing. And we'll get together and do some Outbreak. That sounds super fun, honestly. That sounds like a blast. Because I've been wanting to play those games for so long now. Yeah, if you can get some deets on how to set it up, that would be killer. That would be awesome. I would love to be able to just share out like a really easy way for people to just download it, launch it, we play. That kind of thing. Ian, hey, what's up? Welcome in. We're working on the cactus girl. I said that like we've been working on her for a while. I just decided to make her today. Super thick cactus girl. I feel like she could be thicker. No fooling. Yeah, she definitely has some of those more toonish vibes. But she's got the pot on her head. We'll do like we'll do like a crack. You know, something like that. And then she'll have like one eye peeking out. Something like that, I think. It's gonna be super cute. Maybe we'll like chip a piece off the bottom. And then I think it was Mr. Book who suggested like the roots. The roots are like hair. Something like that. That'd be super cute. I don't know. This just started as like such a random idea of like, I have this cool idea I'd like to explore. And here we are. Yeah, exactly. You're already on the same page. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of feeling small chest, super wide hips. Put on the safety material first so I don't get blasted for more of it. I'm kind of feeling like tight bod. He's doing the thing. We blend them in on the side. Kind of wrap around a little. Got that Gorillaz vibe, yeah. Remix is such a banger. You were thinking tighter bod, smaller breasts? Come on, bruh. I appreciate you letting me cook, but when you see me straying from the path, But you right. You knew I'd come around. You knew I'd come around. You saw it in my heart. You were like, I like where he's going, bud. He'll realize. Yeah. All booba. We love all booba here, okay? We don't discriminate. We're not booba elitists. See, we're on the same wavelength. I could feel you thinking about it. Something was wrong, you know? A little disturbance in the force. Squid's gone quiet. Just thinking small booba. See? I knew it would slay. Alright, we gotta fix some of these hips up. This shape is wonky. I'm leaning in too much into the anatomy. And I should be leaning into the... I think I should just be leaning in the shape. Man, can't you just feel like FF8 music? Like you just know it's FF8 the way you know it's 7 or you know it's 9. Like it just feels. Did she grow upside down? Yeah, I like to believe that someone dropped like a concentrated blob of Miracle Grow into the pot, and she just sprung out. And this is her now. Never finished 8. It froze on you? Garbage software from a garbage company, obviously. That sucks, actually. 8, in my opinion. Well, not that my opinion matters, but 8 is probably my favorite Final Fantasy. Why does it move in different ways? What the hell is going on? The problem is that, okay, I'm gonna blow your guys' mind with a little factoid here. Oh, you had a disk error. I see. Yeah, there's also a point in Final Fantasy VIII that's pretty cringy where if you miss a Guardian Force in one boss fight, at the end of the boss fight, you go to another disc. And there's no way to go back and get that Guardian Force. So if you miss it, you're fucked. And I remember playing through the game with my brother. My brother was on his own save. And we were kind of leapfrogging back and forth. And he missed the Guardian Force. And he was just so pissed off that he just never played the game again. Not gonna lie, it kind of looks like Donkey Kong's wearing a diaper. Donkey Kong, the coins don't matter, dude. You gotta start buying. Okay, here's what I was basically gonna say. If you make the torso super long like I'm doing, and then try to make really big hips, you can make the hips stronger. You don't have to do it this way. You can make the hips stronger though by shortening the torso. You can do that, or kind of like the drawing here, I'm creating more of like a, I don't know, maybe like a bulb. You know how like a plant grow out of like a bulb in the ground. I don't know. One of these will work. But I'm thinking about the length of the torso too. Because our girl here min-maxed. She min-maxed in booty. She was like, I'll take a hit up top. I can have a little more down below. Looking good though. Wingman took issue with you. That sounds extreme. Was she jelly? Anyone with any proportions like this, they blessed. Oh yeah, I mean, if you like sculpting stuff like this, and you're even remotely okay with sharing it publicly in any way, shape, or form, you got to get used. You just get used to that. You just get used to that. People don't do it to me as much as they did anymore, but yeah, people have some dog shit taste. And they're like, I don't like what you're doing. Like, okay. That doesn't automatically make what you're doing any better. The funny thing is, like, people like this exist, though. Like I know it seems ridiculous, but like, people with wild proportions do exist, and people do not like when you bring that up. Oh my god, that's so unrealistic, bro. No one's built like that. And it's like, have you ever been on the fucking internet? Clearly, we're not looking at the same shit. Okay? Yeah. Where do her organs go? Where do her organs go? I don't know. She's not real. Where'd your brains go? size was literally double her torso. Yeah, these people exist, man. I'm not out, like, I'm exaggerating stuff, but human DNA has done much worse than I have, okay? I just want to put that out there. Here's the thing. When I ran my anatomy classes and when I run my future anatomy classes, I always encourage people to sculpt whatever the fuck they want. So when I was in the classroom, I had a couple students come in and they were like, can I make stylized work? And I was teaching a live sculpting anatomy class. And I said, yes, you can, but you have to do the stylized stuff for homework. You can't do it in class. In class, I want you to sculpt what you see. Also, check that out. This has been bugging me all night. This shape is too high for where the, I'm blanking on the name of it. What the hell is this? Yeah, I think it's it. The greater trochanter. This bad boy. Yeah. So. Blammo. Pull it down. Fixes the position of the greater trochanter. Creates a nice slope. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Greater trochanter. Yep. Bada, you got it. Garbage. They're inhuman monsters to me. My wife just told me about the plastic surgery where people are trying to make their hip dip go away. They're trying to get rid of their stepped hips. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You don't deserve hips at all. Give them back. Give them back. They're revoked. Fat, or it depends on the type of hip, but you could shave down or put fat in. People are dumb, dude. People are dumb. That's how we can sum it up. Anyways, I was telling some insane story. Yeah, people are dumb. Anyways, when I was in class, I would tell people, look, you have to sculpt what you see in real life when we're doing the live sculpting. But when you go home, you can sculpt whatever you want as long as you're following the principles of anatomy. And people would bring in crazy stuff. And I had one guy who's actually a friend of mine now, and I've been in contact with for years now. He brought in this woman, this sculpt he did, and this girl had huge boobs. I opened it up and I was like, Jesus. Like, bruh, it's Merc, and I'm sweating. And he was like, I taught at the Academy of Art. The Academy of Art in San Francisco. Oh, we got a little Gamba. All right, let's see who wins. And she was dummy thick. She was dummy thick. A dong star. That's not what we want. Double stars. Rigged. Yeah, the Academy of Art down on it's all over San Francisco. It's multiple buildings, but I taught there. I taught anatomy sculpting for 3D artists. So we did live sculpt 3D stuff. And yeah, so he brings in this lady, and she is stacked, dude. I'm talking like whoa. And he's just whatever about it, the whole thing. He's just like, what do you think? And I'm like, well, and it was a good sculpt. It wasn't amazing, but he was a good artist. He had room to improve, but I was like, yeah, I mean, this is good. Like, he knows what he's doing. And I review it. I give a little feedback. Let me red wax win. All right, congratulations, Waxers. You're evil. And boo. And then he asks for help, and he's like, oh, I put the reference in the folder. And I'm like, oh, God, I have to look at the reference. And, like, at the school... Okay, picture this. I'm in America, okay? I'm teaching in America, the land of, like, prudes. And I'm trying to teach in this classroom, and this classroom is full of students. There had to have been, like, 12, 13 students in there. And there's a good mix of women in the class too. I'm like, oh, fuck. And we're taught in the class before we teach the greatest. No. The worst. The worst. And all right. I don't want to stay up too much later, but we'll be done for Gambas. I'll tell my story and I'll finish up some sculpting stuff, and we'll come back and do a little more tomorrow. We sculpt almost every day. Purple. Another red waxer is born. Anyways, in the classroom, before you teach, you're taught about, like, sensitivity, basically. Like, you know, don't be too overtly sexual when you talk about anatomical features of a man or a woman, blah, blah, blah. And so I bring up the reference, and I'm talking like, I'll draw it. I don't really have to draw it. I've sculpted it. But, like, from the profile, this woman, straight up, no lies, boobs down to here. Like, they are... They are a real feature of her, okay? We'll just call it there. And he's like, hey, can you give me some feedback? I want to get better at sculpting boobs. And I'm just like sweating bullets. I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to get fired. I'm going to get fired. One of these girls is going to report me. I'm going to get fired. And this guy's just cool as ice. He's just like, yeah, I want to get good at sculpting boobs. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, here we go. I'm about to die. Personally, I don't care, right? Obviously, you've seen me sculpt. If even for just this episode, you've seen me sculpt, you know I'm not shy. But when you're in a situation like that, you have to be a little more aware of what's going on. So anyways, I was like, well, we all got to die from something, so whatever. And I popped open the image, and I was like, yeah, we'll just talk about it. Let's just deep dive. And the cool thing was, everyone in the classroom opened up whatever model they were working on, or opened up like a base mesh or a torso they had, and they just kind of followed the example and put boobs on and started to sculpt the same thing that I was doing too. And we just talked about the anatomy, and it was really cool. The students there were, at least in my classes that I had, were the most open-minded. What year was this? Gosh, this was 2017, 2018. somewhere around there, a couple years in that time period. It was fun. I love teaching, and I will be teaching again soon. I will be running my own class soon. So I will be setting up all the videos, and I'll be setting up all the lecture work, and we'll be doing weekly meetings, and there'll be homework. And the whole goal is that by the end of the class, you will come away with an anatomy-driven sculpt of a beautiful female character. That's the whole point of the class. And you'll learn kind of everything that goes into structure and form, but you'll also learn about basic concepts like beauty. What is classically beautiful? How do you achieve that in a sculpt? That kind of stuff. So that'll be a big part of it. But all this stuff is unbuilt yet. This is all coming after my job ends in June. At the end of June, I'll begin working on all this production. Booba forever. It's always the chant. It's always the chant. I was hearing this before about mentorships. How much would you charge for it? Yeah, so I don't have a price for mentorships now. I'm pretty sure that previously mentorships, I want to say, were like, I want to say it was like $100 a mentorship. Nuggy might remember. Or for longer 2-hour classes, I think those were 200. Yeah, 250 and 150. That was it. I was gonna say I think it's 250 for 2 hours though. But with the 1 hour mentorship, you get 1 hour. We work together. I help you with whatever tasks you're looking for, or you're working on. Then you also get video feedback. So after you proceed on without me, after our lesson, I will give you video feedback on whatever you send to me. So I'll basically give you another lecture's worth of feedback and sculpt over on your model. So you're getting basically those two. And to top it off, you're in contact with me on Discord, so you can send me messages and ask me questions. And we can chat and do that. Obviously, Nuggy, a homeboy who's been through the process. I may reevaluate my prices depending on my time and my availability. So just stay tuned. I would say I'll have details in my about section below when I set everything up. It'll all be available here and on my Twitter and probably on my Blue Sky if I ever get around to actually regularly posting them. Trying to put Booba on my girl. What's the one thing you did where the sphere... with a sphere that swishes against the torso? Yeah, so if you want to do that, you can add a sphere. Boink. A Dynamesh. Yeah, Wingman. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll announce it when mentorships and things like that are live, or the class is live. There'll be regular messages on stream. If you hang out and stream every now and then, the Mercurial machine will announce them and talk about them. It will give links. And there'll also be commands that you can fire off to get
A resubscribe. Welcome back to the Merc Shop, bub.
Hey, thank you for the resub, Bada.
I'm going to sleep. See you later, gang.
Hey, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Booba forever, by the way. But thank you very much for the resub. Tier 1, 5,000 years. Man, what a fan. Love it. Sleep well. I'll see you next time. Booba forever. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So Nuggy, here's what you do. Turn on your dynamics panel. Make sure that you have the sphere selected, like so. You don't want anything else selected, because everything else that is unselected is going to be part of this collision volume. So you go ahead and click collision volume, and that will make everything else basically, like, it'll dynamesh it all together, is what it does, but invisibly. And now, when you're in transpose mode, like this, hit B, and then hit T, and you'll have these 3 transpose options: transpose, cloth, and smart. Click cloth, and now, when you push the sphere against anything, you'll see that it collides. Right? So it's actually colliding with the surface. Okay. So you'll notice, if we zoom in really close, see that huge gap? Right? That's a gap of 1 that's occurring, and the inflate 1 is right here. So if you want that gap to be half, set it to 0.5. If you want it to be a quarter, set it to 0.25. That type of stuff. And that's how you can kind of quickly gauge. So in my case, I would probably just turn this all the way down, or very close to all the way down. And then I would just smush it like that. And that'll give you some smush. Kind of looks like ice cream. The other thing you can do is you'll notice that it deflates, like it kind of, it's unappealing. It's not very booba. So what you do is you just turn on inflate. And inflate will attempt to keep the volume as best it can. And you can do this with already positioned booba as well. Right, so here I've sculpted some booba. And now if I just gently move it, it'll snap. I don't always position the booba like this. But if you're looking to get a really accurate wrap around something like a rib cage, this will work pretty well. Right, and then I could move it again. Doink. There's my wrapped booba. And then you can just ignore this, right? When you're done. Just remember to turn back on your regular transpose. And now you can just do whatever you want. You can kind of see how it looks like this is a separate piece of clay that I have applied over the top of the previously sculpted body. That is one way to do it. There you go. Banana booba. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I knew we were on the same wavelength, but now I'm sure we're on the same wavelength. Oops, a little too much there. See, how much can I get away with? What if I do that. Really sell it. I have to bring the connection point up much higher. See, this is where separate would be much better if I had these separated. Let's see if we can fine match this without doing it. Pretty good. Patented Booba rotation tool. Nope. Invert that. Nope. You know what we can do? Again, a lot of this is still really sketchy, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Because we're going to come back to some of this if we decide to clean her up. But we don't want to hyper fixate on too many tiny details. Although that's the fun part. That's what everyone wants to sculpt, right? Certain act. Give it a nice trapezius. I'm feeling the power course through my body, dude. Hell yeah. Now you're living the Booba Forever lifestyle, okay? One of us. Okay. Just imagine I chanted it. And everyone was chanting. Don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Book. Don't know what you're talking about. Bring her head forward. Which means we need to bring her head forward too. More than that. Yeah, we put the banana bobs on. Kind of like how her hands out kind of make her feel dizzy. No. Oh yeah, that's fine. What did I push? Oh, let's. Yep. Change smooth brush. B. Brain cell unite. Power of each one of Merc's fans, bringing their portion of brain cell together. Kind of wish I'd left them separate, because I would have had a much easier time. What I might do is I might get me. Don't get me. Don't get me. Thanks, Squid. Thanks for hanging out.
Joe Rogan here. I have nothing but shit takes, but here's one I think you can get behind. Booba Forever.
Thanks, Joe. And thanks for being honest. Appreciate you. Booba Forever. I'm glad. I've been waiting for that one to pop off for a while now. It's just been lurking in the shadows. Jesus, welcome in. When it comes to nudity and human anatomy, do you think the United States is overzealous and immature compared to other cultures? Yes, I do. I do. I think other cultures, even cultures not that different from our own, like just general Europe, they have far more acceptance for breasts, for butts, for nudity in general, even for penis, you know. And in the United States, you know, we're out here scared of everything, and it's pretty frustrating. I can't lie. I don't think this should be. I don't think I should be putting my ability to stream in danger for what I'm sculpting. Okay. What was that, Nuggy? What was the thing that didn't get the move tool to freak out when I was doing this kind of stuff? When I was doing this? Or when I was up here? Oh, okay. I have a couple buttons here, forwards and backwards. These are just little hotkeys that I have. And basically it sets what's it called? It sets the back face masking direction. Where is it? So it sets the back face masking right here. So if you set back face masking and you turn it on and you set it to 100, you can now pull on shapes, but you can't push them. I can't push in on the mesh. If you set it to negative 100, you can now push inwards, but you can't pull. I can't pull the mesh away from the surface. But you'll notice that I can grab the outside and pull on the inside because those faces are facing in that direction. So I have a couple buttons that I wrote that are forwards, backwards, and reset. So it will just reset the brush to whatever the default was. That's how you can manipulate inside surfaces like that. It's very clumsy if you don't have these buttons set up. So I wrote buttons to just make it easier. You could also make a brush. You could make separate brushes for each state that you want the move tool to be in. But to me, that is also just as clumsy. So I made these little hotkeys, and they're actually hotkeyed as well to Alt F and Alt B. So I can switch between front and back. But Alt F is also folder. So I need to rethink that. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, I do think the US is pretty backwards in their dogma surrounding where did it come from? My impression is that the US obviously was founded by a lot of puritanical beliefs. And the puritanical beliefs definitely do not look fondly upon things like nudity, because any form of nudity or the presentation of nudity or anything that could be perceived as sexual, such as the crotch, the butt, the boobs, or specifically the nipples, creates impure and indecent thoughts in people. And so it has just sort of persisted in our culture. And it has reached the point where it's like, it is considered to be, taboo. And I think it's blown out of proportion because, I mean, yeah, for example, the Puritans banned Christmas during the early years of the colony. So they're not exactly the most fun people in the world to be judging whether or not something is cool or acceptable. They suck, basically. And a lot of our culture is still kind of bound up in the dogma left behind. So, yeah, I think it's completely outrageous. Yeah, dance used to be illegal. There's a Hollywood movie about it called Footloose. Yes, and if you ask any insane American that stands behind the beliefs, they would tell you that's not allowed and that's bad and that they should put clothes on and that it would be their duty to put clothes on them. Dude, it's that guy from Star Trek. Welcome in. Let's pop on make her cactus green, I guess. Whatever green color a cactus is. Welcome in, by the way. I'm gonna call you Star Trek. I'm gonna put the whole weight of that series on you. I guess I could call you Trek. That's kind of close to Shrek, though. Not sure I like that. Wax on, yeah. The full art director mode. Never seen a single episode of Star Trek? Dude, there's some good Star Trek out there, honestly. It's a good show. It's a good show. I'm a next generation Deep Space Nine man. The original has its merits. It's a little cheesy, but it's a good show. Some of the best characters, too. Some amazing characters in that show. Are these Bob's banana enough? I can put on my wax gum material. I'm imagining something like this. Maybe we fill. I gotta turn this on. This is way too. Kind of like that. Yeah, we do a little on the bum. Bill. What is banana? Banana is banana boob. Banana Bob. Where the booba is long and a bit curvy. It could have a yeah, it could have a little float to it. All right, we can color it like that. That could be cool. Yeah, they're characteristically banana shaped, if that helps with the imagination. Whee! Kind of like that. No, not like that. It's just a it is an incident or a condition which took away what? Not me. I'm gonna live forever. It is a condition where the tissue they blast it off. Pew! Yeah, they're also known as rocket bobs, or they're an instance of it is rocket bob. Pointy, kind of. Yeah, they can be pointy for sure, but basically it means that a lot of the fat and mammary development happens on what would be considered like the bottom portion, and that means that the skin up top is shorter than the amount of skin that happens on the bottom, and that creates this kind of like banana shape. Because all the boob stuff is happening here, and this is pulling up. How to avoid mistakes like placing the breasts too high or too low on the torso? Good question. They can so basically you want to think about it like this. Here's the collarbone. Right? The amount of space that's going to exist usually there's a space like this roughly before the breast starts, right? You'll see people, this happens a lot, where the boobs basically start here. Way too high. So the measurement that I typically use is about a hand span, right? So this would be one hand. This is a good starting measurement, right? And so you'll end up thinking about it. You'll just kind of eyeball it And then you can think about this kind of shape. Kind of like a bird, like a seagull shape. Like that. And that's where the tissue starts. So if we take a look, before I elongated her torso, you'll notice that they're almost exactly where I drew that line, is where they begin. Because I was thinking about that hand span, that space. Right? But then we talked about making them longer. Give them a little more droop. So if I'm going to give them more droop, that means that they're actually going to start lower. They're going to have to come down more. They still, technically, they still start up here. It's just anatomically, there's more distance. There's more flesh here. Because again, the mass of the breast started towards the bottom. And then it filled up there. So one thing I could do try doing this. So I can basically just extract the booba. Not my favorite thing. But again, this is why you work in Dynamesh and you keep things really low. Because I can kind of freely make these kinds of wild edits without too much worry. And again, I'm not trying to over detail her with too much anatomy, because I'm still trying to think about her as like a cactus. So when I think about her shapes, I'm really trying to think about like barrel shapes, big round sort of cactus trunk shape thing. I want to put anatomy in because I really like it, but I'm also trying to be conscious of, you know, this is supposed to be a cactus, not a woman with spikes, but like a cactus. So there are things I can play with. Okay. Now we have booba. It. That. And now, Dynamesh. Groups, Dynamesh, Dynamesh, Dynamesh. Oh my god. Dynamesh. There we go. So that is one way in which we can update our torso. And then, of course, I can just merge these back together when I feel like they're in a better spot. Now that they're separate, I can really kind of run wild. I can do like 93. I can be more deliberate. He looks like a magician with a top hat on from certain angles. I currently work for a small studio. I work for a small studio called Uvula. It is the creative director of the studio is the gentleman that made Katamari. That is what he's famous for. Start or begin near the armpit. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I would agree with that. The key thing to remember is that this pretty much here along the surface of a woman, right? And we're assuming that here is sort of the natural connection point of the breast, somewhere in this area. And then there would be, assuming we mirror this onto this side, right? There would be some sort of breast volume. So, if you're doing a breast cancer check, you check all these areas. Because the tissue actually is up in the armpit. The tissue's around the collarbones, right? The tissue's along the side of the torso. So yeah, you're 100% right. But my measurement tends to be about a hand span down. That's a realistic measurement too. You can see it over here. Right? That's the vertical space. And then, like you said, down around the armpit, it's kind of where the breast starts to originate. And then over here, you can see there's actually skin in the middle, connective tissue where the breast, the tissue actually meets and it creates like a U shape on the torso because they're both pulling basically on the same spot. Sometimes the tissue will also, the tissue of one breast will connect higher than the other. So it'll do this. That happens too. I find the symmetry of it attractive, so I don't really do that very often, but if you want it to be even more realistic, you could do something like that. Yeah, this one's a bop. Oh, as an environment artist, I'm considering going into characters instead. Do you feel as though there are significant job positions in the industry for it? Yeah, I think there's always positions for environment artists. Environment art is huge. It's actually a very large team on most large games. The environment team in a lot of cases is going to be as large, if not larger, than the character art. Character art is a very demanding job. It's a very it's a very competitive job. So, my advice for you would be, you should go into the art. You should do the art that is the most exciting to you. You should do the art that is the most, like, life-consuming for you. Like, if you wake up every day and you want to make characters, and characters are what you think about, and you dream about sculpting, and you think about all the things you need to learn, and you're excited about it, and you sit down and you do it every day. Like, I sculpt, at this point in my life, especially with streaming, I sculpt every day now. Almost every single day. And I love it. I would do it for the rest of my life, honestly. If I could full-time stream and sculpt and just teach and talk about anatomy and work on this kind of stuff and help people, I would do it. That's my dream. That's my dream. That would be so fun. I love it. I'd sculpt characters every day for the rest of my life. And no one would have to push me to do it. No one would have to, I wouldn't need someone to like, oh man, I really need you to like egg, egg me on and get on my case when I'm not doing it and help me grow. No. I do this all on my own. I choose to do this to myself, So make sure that whatever discipline you choose, that is how you feel. So if environment art is not that, then I wouldn't do it, because you will burn out before you reach 5 years into your career. 100%. Video games will burn you out. Movies will burn you out. And there's a quote from Charles Bukowski, from a book called "So You Want to Be a Writer," but I forget who mentioned it in chat. You may be in chat if you brought this one up, but this is a great quote. I wrote it down after you shared it, and it's, "When it is truly time, and if you have been chosen, it will do it by itself, and it will keep doing it until you die or it dies in you. There is no other way, and there never was." Simply put, You should be doing the thing that you are driven to do, whatever it is. Otherwise, you will find yourself doing something that makes you very unhappy in a very short amount of time. It's a fantastic quote. It's very true. If you're doing something and you don't feel the way that quote expresses the way you should be feeling, you will end up despising it, and you'll probably end up very unhappy. You feel... Yeah, and you could end up hating stuff that you actually enjoy. So, you know, start strong. I feel as though my problem is that my sculpting skills are so behind my modeling and texturing. That's fine. That's fine. You could get a job as a texture artist. There are a lot of people that just do textures for characters. The sculpting will come, you know? Fix these bobs here. Yeah, booba. My advice is just you follow the thing that you think is going to be the one that makes you feel good and excited and happy that you chose that path. I would hesitate to give you the advice that you should go into environment modeling because you think it will be easier or less competitive, unless you can show me empirical evidence that you love environment modeling. Unless you can sit there and be like, I could sit here and model bricks forever. I could model a castle in whatever 3D program I'm using, brick by brick, and in 2 months I would be still excited and happy to show up and do that. If that's not the case, you might be in the wrong field. You've seen me, you've probably been watching for a good portion of the night. What I'm doing, I could do this 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I'm enjoying it. I enjoy flying around the mesh and tweaking the shape. I enjoy catching tiny little divots like this and thinking, oh, perfect. I'm going to grab my move tool and I'm going to pull that little divot out and make that surface nice and clean and smooth. I love this. This is so appealing to me. I know it sounds crazy. You're saying like make a tree leaf by leaf. I know it sounds crazy, but like there are programs that scatter leaves and you'll spend days scattering leaves and like tweaking settings so that every leaf feels like it's natural. They feel correct when you're doing environment art, you know? I'm just really into human anatomy. I'm really into structure. I'm really into muscle groups. I'm really into females. I'm really into the feminine form. I love all that shit. I'm all about it. So when I show up and I get to work on a character, sometimes it's a guy and it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't love working on dude characters, but I don't hate it either. I enjoy it to some extent. It's fun. I like making... if I make a male character, I want to make one that's built like a brick shithouse. I want him to be buff and chiseled and sculpted and just nothing but man meat. That's what I like. Because I like anatomy. And I like character. So my advice is, you know, if you need a job immediately, maybe do some environment art while you get better at character sculpting, if that's what you really want. But yeah, don't bail on it. You will regret it. And no one gets a second chance. So my wife, okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. My wife and I went to the same college, okay? And when my wife was in school, she had this thought. She's an animator. She had this thought that maybe she should be an environment artist. An environment art is what I call the backup plan for everyone else, right? I'm not trying to dig on anyone, but it's almost always the backup plan. This is character art's too competitive, I'll do environment art. Animation's too competitive, I'll do environment art. Rigging and modeling, or rigging and technical art, it's too hard for me, I don't understand it, I'll do environment art. I can't program, I'll do environment art. It's usually the thing people fall back to. I'm not saying that's what all environment artists fall back to. I know some environment artists, and they are amazing artists. They are fantastic at what they do, and they absolutely love it. Characters, programming, rigging, animation was never even on the table. It was always environment art for them. But all artists, other artists, tend to look at environment art and be like, well, I guess I could do that if this doesn't work out, right? So my wife had that thought at one point, and I don't blame her. I probably had that thought at one point too, but I'm pig-headed and stubborn about a lot of things, and I'm just like, well, fuck it, I'll just live in a cardboard box if it doesn't work out. My wife stuck with animation, and she ended up working at Blizzard Entertainment on their cinematics division, one of the most sought-after animation jobs you can possibly have, not just in video games, but in animation altogether. Up there with stuff like Pixar and Disney is Blizzard Cinematics. And she got to work on Overwatch trailers. She got to work on Diablo stuff. She got to work on game animation. She got to work on cinematics for Warcraft. She did a bunch of stuff. And the point is, the reason I said all that is so I could say this, that if there's something you really want to do, and you really do put yourself to that task, you will find a way. You will find a way. Maybe the insane conspiracy theorist hat was not the right one for that story, but the point is still the same. Stay the course. Do something that you... Here's the thing. This is a lie. People will tell you this. Do something you love, and you'll never work a day in your life. That's bullshit. If you do something you love, you'll work for the rest of your life. But here's the side arc that I think people are getting at. If you do something you love and you find a way to be in control of it, then you will be on the path that very few people ever get on, right? That's why I say, if everyone that ever fucking dropped into my chat subscribed to me, and I had a couple hundred subscribers every month, I could do this full time. And I would do it, like I said, I would do it like, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. I would do 5 hours in the morning and 5 hours in the evening, and maybe some streaming in the afternoon too. And I would be on and I would just help people. And we'd talk ZBrush all fucking day, and I would sculpt all day, and I would love it. Is that me never working a day in my life? Hell no, that's me working 7 days a week for like 12 hours a week, or 12 hours a day. But I would like it. I would be willing to do it. I would want to do it. And every day I get up and I'm excited, thinking at the end of the day, I get to sculpt and have fun and sit around and stream, and people can ask questions, and it's going to be a blast. I enjoy doing that. But like my wife, imagine if she had given up on animation and gone into environment art. Would she be as successful? My answer is, my honest belief is no, because she wouldn't be as passionate about it. That's the difference. I'm good at ZBrush and I'm good at anatomy, again, because I liked it so much and I was so stubborn. I refused the option that was just give up and fail. I refused it. I just would not allow that to happen. Nope. No, I'm going to do whatever it is that I need to do. And this, maybe this advice helps, maybe it doesn't. I'm not calling you out specifically, but as a teacher, I saw this a lot, so I'm just going to say it. I saw a lot of students when I was in school and when I was teaching, a lot of students would make the decision where in school they would be like, oh, I'm in school, I'm going to do my homework, and then after a little bit of homework, I'm going to play video games and I'm going to hang out with my friends and I'm going to goof around and, I'll take it kind of seriously and I'll study a little bit and then, I'll enjoy this time. Here's the reality. If you're a student and that's how you're approaching your learning, you fucked up. Plain and simple, you fucked up. And I know that a lot of people, they'll justify it and be like, well, I'm going to get a job when this is over. I won't have the same time to goof around and relax. You're 100% right. But you'll also have a worse job for it. You'll get paid less, and your career in the industry might not survive 5 or 10 years because you don't have the same skill as the guy sitting across from you who goes home and doesn't play video games and studies anatomy every day. That guy's guaranteed to get a job because he's going hard. He's doing the work that's required. And I'll rephrase the entire statement this way. All right? If in the time it takes someone to learn and become able to completely play the piano and read piano sheet music, that's the time it will take you to become a good artist. Not great, not a legend, not a master, good. The time it takes someone to become a doctor, the amount of study that goes into that is the same amount of study that needs to go into being a good artist. And then it never ends. So my advice to students is always take a little time for yourself every now and then. But when you have a job and you work 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, you won't have any time to study. And if you can't use the free time and availability that you have now to study, you're losing that time. You're losing that freedom to study and practice when you should be, because it will free you up later in life, right? It's the age-old question of would you rather have the fast nickel or the long dime? Do you want the nickel now, or do you want to wait 1 minute and have a dime? I want to wait 1 minute, right? So you need to postpone the gratification that you're going to get from chilling and be sculpting, be arting, be submitting things for review, be talking to people and other artists in your community, in your group, in your school that are doing this kind of stuff. That's what's going to push you forward. And unfortunately, when I was teaching, that was not enough students that I would run into that were doing that. Numerous students would come in and they would have very little changes on their homework. And it's like, and then they would tell me about the new game they're playing or the D&D campaign they were in and all this stuff. And it's like, man, that all sounds really fun. You're fucked. I'm going to fail you. I can't help you. You're not willing to do the work. You've got to do it. Because the work has to be done sooner or later, right? And you don't have, if you're in school and you don't have, and this is predicated on the idea that you do not have a job, that you are going to school and you have loans, which, by the way, if you're going to school and you have loans, you're in trouble. Because the loans they're gonna try to eat you alive when you graduate.
A resubscription. Welcome back to the Merc Shop, bub.
Ooh woo.
You woo.
Ooh woo. Manu, welcome in. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 2,000 years. Thank you. I was ranting about school. Summer got you slacking. Yeah, you can show some art for sure. Go for it. By the way, I'm not calling you out specifically. I don't know what your work and study life is. I'm just throwing out my observations of how people succeed and how people fail. And people who succeed, they study a lot and they use the time in school to actually maximize them, is what I'm trying to say. Hey, you'll be surfing Japan tomorrow? Now we're talking. That's going to be super fun. Where in Japan are you going? Are you going to be in Tokyo, Kyoto? Are you going to be in Shikoku? Some of the different islands? That's going to be rad. Going alone? Can I give you a bit of advice? You don't have to listen to me. I won't tell you if you don't want me to. But I have a bit of advice if you're going alone. Does your wife animate in Maya? Yes. Yeah. She does. She's been using Maya for, oh my god, 2 decades now. So she is very capable Maya animator. She's going to be learning Blender soon because Maya costs money. Kanazawa as well. Very cool. Very cool. Looks beautiful. I hope you get to see some castles, basically. They're gorgeous. They're absolutely gorgeous. So basically, here's the small bit of advice. It's just practical advice. And then Wingman, I'll check out your art. Practical travel advice in Japan is if you are traveling alone, which it sounds like you are, there are going to be people around Tokyo, in the different districts, and what they do is they linger in the street and they wait for people to walk by, and they encourage you to come with them. They'll ask you like one question just to get a hint at what you are trying to do or what you're looking to do or where you're going. And they'll tell you that they know the best thing about that. And there's a million different people and they'll try a million different things, right? They're usually dudes and they're usually trying to get you to come or go somewhere. My general advice, and I'm sure you can surmise what the advice is, just either ignore them or tell them no and just keep going, right? And there are literal police bulletin announcements in cities like Shinjuku, where they tell you if someone approaches you and tells you to follow them somewhere, don't, because they are going to take you somewhere where you are going to get scammed. They're probably not going to beat you up or be violent or anything, but they're going to take you somewhere and they're going to charge you outrageous prices. They're going to charge you outrageous fees. They're going to do all that kind of stuff. So while you're out and about, if it's not something that you've already planned to do, don't do it. If you haven't looked it up on Google on your phone and made sure that it's something you want to go to, don't listen to any recommendations from strangers in the street. Just don't. It should be you who stops and asks a store clerk or someone on the train or whatever. But they are out there, and they do it to individuals. If it's like 2 girls traveling alone, or 2 guys, or 1 guy, yeah. If you're a big guy, yeah, Japan is actually super safe. You don't have to worry about violence or anything. People walk around with money in their hands. It's the craziest fucking place I've ever seen. It's very safe there. It's very safe. I'm sure there are places where you can get into some shit, but it's a very safe nation. In the major cities specifically. I'm sure the rural cities are also safe too, but yeah. But that's just my bit of advice to you. It was something interesting that I observed, and I didn't know what was going on until like we were about to leave on the trip. And I heard like a police bulletin announcement in the middle of the city. And I was like, what the fuck? And it like pieced it all together. So that's just my bit of advice. If someone approaches you, you can just ignore them or just keep walking, you know, speak something other than English and they'll give up immediately. That's a quick W. So yeah, there you go. That's my bit of advice, but it sounds like you're going to have a blast in Japan. So I'm envious. You're going to go hiking. The Nakasendu route? Very cool. Man, that sounds like fun. I think when my wife and I go back, it might be part business trip. And then it will also just be part, like, exploring nature. Like, just going to some parks, going to some trails and shrines and mountains. Japan is super safe. Yeah. Arts gets it. Very safe. Very fun. Yeah, I never felt worried when I was there. At all. Alright, Wingman. I'm checking out your stuff. I think your environment art looks great, by the way. Specifically your, like, fantasy-esque, very sun-drenched house. I like that a lot. I would say the general view of that house, the general look of it, very nice. I think it's a strong piece, so I say good job on that. Let me check out some of this other stuff. That's the wrong one. It's on Wingman's Instagram. Yeah, I like it. I like the animated video too. It's fun. This is a lot of fun. I would say your facial work right now in the very next post right next to it. It's got the basics of anatomy. I would say the realistic bust. The neck is coming off a little weird. I know you didn't most likely finish it. There's probably some basic issues around the cheekbones as well. Some of that seems very shaved down to the point where they don't even seem present under the flesh. The eyes might be a bit small. There's a few issues there. But I think your base structure is good. I'm not loving the ears, if I'm just being super honest with you. But again, I'm not sure what your time was on it, that kind of stuff. I'm just pointing things out. I like the stylized piece. Yeah, about 4 hours. Okay. Yeah. The stylized piece is fun. I would say after you uploaded it. Yeah, of course. That's how it always is. Your stylized piece is fun. It's a little lumpy around the face. We could smooth that out. It kind of suffers the same thing. No definitive cheekbones. The orbits, the ocular orbits, where your eyes go, the general brow, the lacrimal gland that sits over the eye, Like, again, I know we're stylizing this, but there's still always a place for those subtle plane changes, and they're not present. So, I think, yeah, a little more attention in there is really going to take your faces a long way. But I can also see that, like, you seem to have some good basics for a face down. Like, you know how to kind of measure out a nose and a mouth and eyes. I would say your eyebrows on this face are very lackluster. They don't have any really, like, rhythm. There's not a thick end and a thin end. You know, if I draw real fast, I'll... You know, they don't kind of have a... They don't have a rhythm like this. They kind of feel more like... Kind of like an earthworm of some kind. And this rhythm always is more stylish. You don't have to do the exact same thing, but it's just more stylish, right? This is sort of an interesting eyebrow shape too, because it's got a bunch of volume up here and nothing down here. So just some quick thoughts on that. But again, these are things that are all part of the process of learning art. Yeah, your subway train looks cool. It looks great. It feels a little cramped. It feels like a New York subway. I've never been on one. I was recently on the Japanese Yamanote lines, the JR rail in Japan, and they are way cozier. The one thing I will say about your subway is those hand holds, those hand couplers. Again, I'm not familiar with this particular subway. They're very low. They seem really, really low. So, like, people, it would be so hard to hold on to those. You'd be flying all over the place. So, just a quick thought. I mean, I can bring these up on screen if other people want to see. I don't want to blast your stuff if you're not comfortable, though. I'm happy to just kind of talk, but I know you shared your link, so... All right, we show. We got a homie in chat. Let me do a little display. Yeah, I like your Lilith. Is that who we're doing here? This is good. Yeah, this is fun. Didn't sculpt this, by the way. All right, we skip. The textures are fun. I will say that the texturing is fun. The render is fun. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Just texturing. Okay. Yeah, I can read. This one looks old. I think you know. I feel like you've evolved. And a big old castle. Gotcha. I feel like anything I tell you about this, you already see it. You know, so I'm not gonna dig into that. But yeah, I think your facial work, I think you have a good start. Don't get me wrong, you have a good start, right? You're on the right path. There's just more to learn. That's it, right? It's a journey. Anatomy is a forever journey. It's something you'll be learning as an artist for the rest of your life. If you're a doctor and you know what the levator muscles are on the face and how they lift the cheeks, as long as you can identify those during surgery, you're good. But you as an artist need to be able to not only identify them, but identify them through the skin, identify the shapes, the way they interact with other muscles, the way they pull and move on those muscles, and the way they change the face during different facial expressions. It's a lot, right? I'm not saying we're smarter than doctors, but we learn anatomy at a different pace from a different angle, right? So just thinking about that kind of stuff. So it does take a while. You're not going to be better overnight, basically. And then yeah, your modeling project here. This is cool. I love it. This looks great. I think if you had fun doing this, continue to explore those ideas. You have a most recent environment piece. Let me peep it. We'll pull it up. I like it. Hey, look. It's our girl before she got hit with the radioactive sludge and turned into a teenage mutant cactus. The lore, it's coming together in real time. I think that, so absolutely. Yeah, I love giving advice. I'm happy to do it. You're always welcome to come into chat, hang out, ask questions. I love teaching. I do. I really genuinely love to teach. I love to help people, especially when it comes to art, because that's something I'm really passionate about. So well, that's what I'm here for. You're welcome to drop in. I would say a couple bits of feedback here. I would say it's a little too pristine in here. You know what I mean? I might push the environment a little bit more. And no problem, Arts. I'll check it out in just a second. I would throw some, let's get some magnets on the fridge. You know what I'm saying? Let's put a little character in. Let's put a note on the fridge that says milk. The basics. Let's start with the basics and then upgrade from there. I would consider maybe make one of these just slightly uneven. Right? Not everyone hangs their cabinets perfect. Sometimes they get loosened over time. The little details. Yeah, exactly. Manu's an environment artist too. So Manu knows what's up. You gotta add those little details, right? Yeah, you could have one opened. The counter is perfect, right? The counter feels perfect in the way it's presented. Maybe you have a knife laying on the cutting board, like someone cut an apple for a snack and then they walked away, right? That's going to add a little bit. So I think Manu hit on it, which is if you're going to put the fridge in front, this is a hero piece now, right? Look at the percentage of the frame that this takes up. This is easily, I would say 33% probably. Maybe 30% or 29 at the lowest, right? That's a huge portion of the frame. So you want to bring in details here to kind of sell the story. And if you're making an environment, remember this, if you're an environment artist or a character artist, you are a storyteller, right? You are a storyteller. So this environment right now, it's not really giving me a story. So do a little bit to tell that story, because in a movie, in a game, in a cinematic, there's always going to be a little bit of story about how this place is lived in, who lives here, what they're doing. So again, magnets on the fridge, notes, that's going to tell you who lives there. Is there a drawing like this of a dog? Right? And it says dog in crayon. Now we know there's kids that live there, okay? So now you think about, okay, what are the kids doing? Maybe there's a peanut butter jar because they just cut up an apple and PB for their kid, right? So you're kind of leaning into these story elements, and you're building these things out. You're thinking about a narrative, and then you're using the environment to sell that narrative, right? Or you do everything we just talked about. This one's a classic, never fails. It's very cliche, but it never fails. Put a little bit of blood on the floor. Like right here. And a little bit of blood on the handle. People look at the scene and they're like, this is a cool scene. Like, someone's doing their thing. Maybe they were washing dishes. Why is there blood on the floor? Now people are asking questions. Now people are looking at the scene like it's a murder scene, and they're investigators. And they're trying to figure out what happened, right? Okay. So definitely try to think about the narrative of what your scene is telling. It's not just a kitchen, right? It's a kitchen that people use and people live in. What family lives here? What weird eccentric decorations do they put on the counter because they're, they went to a farm to pick strawberries and they saw this cute wooden chicken, or they saw this chicken egg timer or something. Right? So think about that kind of stuff when you're pushing your stuff. When you're pushing your art and thinking about where to go. Okay? All right, let's peep. Let's do a little peep. Gotta verify I'm human. Cringe. We do a little peep. Oh god. Our station needs to verify I'm human. And then crashes. We'll come back to this. Alright, Arts, let's take a look. Boppin'. Do a little boppin'. Yeah, I like it. Off the bat, I can say I like what's going on here. My first impression, the first thing I notice is this head is really deep. It might be accurate, to be fair. It might be accurate. You're welcome. It might be accurate, but feels really deep. So without seeing the reference, it's got me kind of thinking about. It's got me thinking about the ear, right? And it's got me thinking about the position of the ear. It's got me thinking about the size of the ear. Feels kind of small in comparison to the size of the head. Maybe maybe the head is just large. It can't happen. But one thing I would point out is that I think the details on the head are fine, but they're very few and far between. So structurally, I think you know what a face looks like, and I think you have a good grasp of how to pull a face out of clay, especially in ZBrush, right? That's what we're talking about. But when I look at this guy has like baby soft skin. You know what I mean? Every woman on planet Earth wants to know what this guy's secret is for doing his face every morning, because this guy has no wrinkles. He's got no sharp edges. There's nothing really for a normal map, if we're talking games or even movies, to cling to, if that makes sense, right? This guy is just like, just kind of buffed down. And I know you mentioned timing wise and things like that, that you didn't spend like a gazillion hours on it, which is fine. But I think that while you're learning and while you're improving your shapes and your structure and stuff like that, it's definitely a good idea to throw in some of those details, like the lines, especially as you move forward in the structure, because remember, you measure against everything, right? You measure against everything you put on a face. So if you add lines to the face here, suddenly it gives you a really good grounded mark to measure the distance between the brow and the distance between the hairline. And you kind of have that, but maybe it's too weak, right? Maybe you plus it up a little bit. Maybe you add a few more of those facial features, some of the crow's feet. Even if you're just cutting them in just gently, just to kind of feel it out. I think that's going to help. Kind of pushing the neck maybe a little bit, finding the collarbone just gently, right? If we're going to add this, just scratch that stuff in, those kinds of things. I think you, man, I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like it. But I would say, if you start to scratch in, like, be brave, right? Use your tools like a pencil and kind of draw on the surface. And I really believe strongly your proportions on the next one will be better because you will have more to measure against. That's my thought. But I like what you got going here. That's how I do all my anatomy. That's how I do most of my sculpting, is I build up the form, right? Like here it's mostly just forms being built up, right? But let's look at the back or whatever. And then I use a carve brush. You can use any brush. You don't need to use mine. But I use this brush like a pencil, where I come in and I can carve in the muscles, and I think about just drawing them on the surface. But what I'm also doing, because I'm working in 3D, is I'm ratcheting these shapes down. I'm really digging them in, which means I can come back with one of my other brushes and I can start to fill these shapes out. Right? And I'm thinking about how those shapes mesh with, if I want to make her really buff, right? I can do this. Now she's a ripped cactus girl. Not what I'm going for. But I know I've drawn those lines in and I've given myself valleys and crevices to work against, or what we call them more specifically and more accurately is just light and shadow. These two brushes I'm using are brushes that I made. They're available on my Ko-fi if you want to check them out. I have a little brush pack, and they come with this little carving brush, which I use like a pencil for drawing on the surface. A little soft forms brush here. Just these like bubbly round shapes that build up really nicely. So you can cut in and then build up, and you can create these pretty nice little sharp edges. I've got this little soft form brush. It's kind of like just a soft clay. It's just my soft clay that I use, basically. Great for building shapes. I have a fill forms brush, which I use for filling forms. It's basically a smooth brush, but it actually is adding and subtracting clay from the mesh in real time, like a standard brush. It's not actually a smooth brush. So it's great for filling holes and things when you dynamesh. And then, of course, I have the mandatory sort of like edge brush for putting edges on things. And then I think I still have a cloth brush. I don't use this one as much. It needs to be redesigned, I would say, a little bit. It's not done, but yeah, it's there, and it does work. It does work. Yeah, you can find the Ko-fi below, but I believe if we just do Ko-fi shop, I think it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, if you want to bop over there, I appreciate any support, you know. But those are my brushes, and you can always, they're free updates. Anytime I update them, they're free for life. And I sell some other things like my interface and other stuff. Don't worry about that. But yeah, any support, super helpful, and I get like 100% of it on Ko-fi. So, and you can come in and be like, hey, what's the secret to this brush? Why should I use it? And I'll break it down for you. But everyone kind of develops their own usage, their own style for each brush. So don't feel like you have to do exactly what I'm doing with the brush. I wanted to peep. wanted to peep Manu's piece. Just wanted to bring it up. Manu's a homie. Future Japan veteran. Man, I like all the neon. This one turned out cool. I can tell you were thinking about Japan at the time. Man, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait to see I can't wait to see your piece after you get back from Japan. After you have all the reference and experience of like being in the thick of it. Because there are places that kind of remind me of what you're going for here, but it's like way more, it's just so much more intense. It's just so much more intense when you're there. But that's cool, man. ZBrush basics are good, but again, these are my brushes on my palette. No, Orbs Practice is not mine. Hey, no worries. It's pretty late for me, so I'm probably actually gonna wrap up stream here. But thanks for hanging out. I mean, I'll be back tomorrow. I stream pretty much every night. So if you're here tomorrow, I'll be here too. So feel free to drop in, hang out, ask questions like always. But have a good lunch. Enjoy. Your link got lost? What do you mean? We were looking at your thing a minute ago. No worries, man. No worries. Lurkers always welcome. You know, I've never met a lurker I didn't like. So feel free to chill, feel free to hang. And whenever something pops into your mind, you want to ask the question, I'm always happy. What's up, Hex? Yeah, I'm still up, but I'm about to go to bed. We've been working on this cactus girl. Absolutely, absolutely. Hey, if you ever have questions, if you ever have concerns, if you're ever not sure what to do and you want another perspective, you want to ask someone, you can come to me. You can always just drop into chat and be like, hey, I have this question. I wanted to ask about this part of the industry. You know, I wanted to know more about this. Yeah, absolutely. Let me find that link. I found it. Anyone and everyone is always welcome to drop in and ask questions. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Wingman. Yeah, and if you have questions about it, if you have questions about jobs and whatever, dude, come in here. And if I don't have the answer, I'll just tell you, like, I don't know. Right? That's it. All right, let's peep this. We'll peep it. And then I'll do a little sleeping myself. Wait, this is cool. Little hobbit hut. What are the chances of becoming an industry character designer? Like a designer? Man, that's a tall order. Do you mean like just an industry character artist? Or do you mean like you want to design characters for the new Star Wars movie, that kind of shit? Because one of my good friends is a character designer. And she's really good at it, but that shit is brutal. I would say it's not as hard as everyone says it is, but it is very competitive. It is very competitive, which means you have to be working in your free time a lot in order to be present. Like your visibility as an artist needs to be high as a character artist. People need to recognize your work. They need to see your portfolio when it's submitted and be like, oh, I've seen that on ArtStation. I saw that in the ArtStation contest. I saw that on Polycount. I saw that in a Discord I'm in. Yeah, I like it. Like, should I try to pursue becoming a character artist? You should do the thing that you are the most interested in doing, Hex. You should do the thing that is the most exciting and the most interesting to you. We had a little discussion about this earlier. But basically, if you do something you're not interested in, you will burn out and you will have a short career. The game industry, the art industry, I don't care where the industry is occurring, the art industry is very... It is constantly running. You are constantly on when you're in the art industry and you're making art. And it will burn you out very quickly if you're doing something that you do not have a burning passion for. It will. That's how it is. And I'm not trying to scare people, right? I would just want you to know the reality of the situation is that it is a very burnout heavy industry. Lots of artists burn out and they go and do something else, right? The same way people burn out doing accounting and they go into art. So I think your best bet is to do something that you want to do. If you like media design, you should be doing that. And if you think characters are a fun thing to do, but you couldn't see yourself doing them, look, I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning sculpting. In 18 minutes, it'll be 4 a.m. I've been up since before 9 o'clock. Right? I do this because I love it. Because I love it. I love it enough to do this as often as I do. And for as long as I do. I've been doing this for 20 years. I've been sculpting for over 20 years. And I want to do another 20 at least another 20. Right? So I can't tell you what to do because I don't know what you're super passionate about, what you wake up in the morning thinking about, what you go to sleep at night thinking about.
A resubscription. Welcome back to the Merc Shop, bub.
Welcome back to the Merc Shop, Isns. Thank you for the tier 1. Subscribe for 2 million years. Thank you. Thank you. But it should be the thing that you are the most excited about. The most excited. If you see 3D in your future, then you should do 3D. Here's what you should do. Here's the best advice I can give you for the situation you're in right now. Right? If you're doing media design, you should do media design as a job. There's nothing wrong with having a job that earns money. Nothing. Okay? Everyone needs money. So get a job, make money. But in your free time, when you're not working that job, make 3D as much as you can, as often as you can. And if that doesn't burn you out to 3D, then 3D is your ultimate course, right? All right, sorry, Arts. I got a little sidetracked there. I know you're hanging out. You got to go make lunch. What did I click on? I think this is great. I love the dilapidated walls. I would say, I would give this feedback. It is a lot to take in. This shot right here is really nice. It's not too overwhelming. There's a nice focal point in the center, especially with the light. So I really like that. This one is kind of a lot to take in terms of just like, there's colors and shapes and lights, and I'm struggling compositionally to find a focal point. There doesn't seem to be a place for me to rest my eyes, except for like these elephants, maybe. You know what I mean? Which I love, by the way. And there's noise on the floor, and there's noise in the wallpaper, and there's noise up here. So there's just a lot going on. This, I think, is a better shot. Again, I can kind of rest my eyes around the door. But even outside the door, there seems to be a lot of stuff happening. So one thing I would consider is how, like, dusty and foggy it looks. It feels kind of like I'm wearing glasses, and they're like a little smudged, you know? I might want to see a little bit clearer of the images. I feel like the contrast is low, right? Like, yes, this is dark, and this is light over here, but there's elements here that I feel like are getting lost in the contrast. It's all kind of bleeding together. Things like these leaves being super dark, but also being right next to these leaves. I'm feeling like, is this part of the plant? You know, I need that separation. So maybe what you need to do for shots like this, depth of field, blur out some stuff in the background, and help my eye separate those elements, right? Because you're directing the viewer here. You're in full control of what we see. I think production-wise, what you've modeled, everything you've made, the textures, I love it. I love the wood grain that I can see here. You know, that's great attention to detail. That kind of stuff. But yeah, I want to see it taken to that next level, you know. This piece here, it feels very clean, maybe too clean. We're kind of putting some question marks on the end of that, but I'm trying to interpret, you know, how lived in this table seems pretty dusty, and there seems to be some dust on here. So I'm like, does someone live here? Is this kind of an older space? Do they not clean this space very often? This guy seems very shiny, not too dusty, but he has dust kind of built up around his feet. Love the breakdown, by the way. This is awesome. This is how everyone should put stuff in their portfolio. Perfect. Calling out outsourced stuff. Nice. This is great. I think it's a great piece overall. Like, I wouldn't tell you, like, take it down off your ArtStation and redo it. I think it's great. But I think these are areas where you could really improve what you have and kind of take your piece to the next level. Maybe it's not this one, right? You're done with this one. I would say move on and get your next piece going. But in your next piece, try to internalize a little more of, like, color composition, framing, and like general composition, and then terms of like noise and abilities to rest your eyes, that kind of stuff. That's going to be huge. That's going to be huge. And I think your work, you will see huge leaps in your work if you do that. Huge. Awesome, man. Feel free to share it when you're done, or when you're working on it. Whatever works for you, you know? I'll be around. Guaranteed. I'll be around somewhere. Most likely stream. Absolutely. Anytime. You're always welcome to drop in and ask questions. That's what I'm here for. That's what I do. Most people's feedback. Yeah, most people, I imagine a lot of feedback people give is stuff like, it's good, I like it. Where's the Hobbit? Stuff like that. What's up, Mr. Book? Where's the Hobbit, bro? I want a t-shirt that says that. Where's the Hobbit? Oh yeah, we were peeping this. We were peeping this, Manu. Yeah, I was saying I love the neon, and that nice. There's a hotel here, but there's no door. But I like what you're doing here, and I was saying I can't wait to see what you do next, because when you go to Japan, you're gonna see a lot of really great stuff. Take a lot of pictures, because you're gonna be set up for months of cool things to model, cool environments to model. I've never seen a more beautiful and varied landscape than Japan. It's mind-blowing. It's gorgeous. And I love hills, I love mountains, that kind of stuff. It's gorgeous. The whole place is gorgeous. So, yeah, I would say take a lot of photos, because you're going to be so inspired by everything you see. By everything you see. But yeah, I would say just, if I gave any feedback in this piece, kind of like I've been offering, I would just say there's a lot of pieces in here that offer like detail, but the practicality of those pieces kind of eludes me. Like, I'm not sure, again, like calling out the hotel sign, but there not actually being any doors nearby, or seeing all the signs in the back. It's got a cyberpunk vibe, but I want that practicality from that 3D art. Like, I want to believe it. I want to know what's going on there. So, you know, what does that say? Otakuku Rafu? Ejino? I don't know what those mean. But I know that you'll be in Japan, you'll see things like Family Mart, 7-Eleven, Lawson's. There's another one I can't remember. There's a lot of great stores. Very identifiable, very Japanese. And I know this is kind of like a neo-Japan thing, but you can kind of plus it up too. You can take recognizable things and turn them into neon and build them up, and you'll get a lot of cool stuff out of that too. So I'm just saying, like, you're about to be in Japan, take as many pictures as you can, get inspired, and then come back and use that inspiration to just double down on what you're doing. Because I think you're going in the right direction already. Once you have that, you're going to have so much feedback. Not feedback, reference and inspiration. And I'm looking forward to what you do next, because obviously you'll be primed for something really cool, probably something Japanese again. It's going to be cool, man. You're going to have a great time. I'm jealous. I just got back like a week ago, or like a week and a half ago. And I wish I could go back. I really do. I really do. Could I make a general art talk channel in the art section on Discord? Yeah. Of course. Sorry I missed that. My bad. I'll make one. I'm gonna call it Art Talk. I'm gonna give it an emoji. Oh, cringe, that emoji's ugly. Thanks, Manu. Have a great trip in Japan. You're gonna love it, dude. It's gonna be amazing. Lately, you've been struggling in the pushing too hard versus taking my time paradox. What's a good length of time to set for character portfolio piece? How much time does it take you? Like, what are your time frames that you're working with? And I'll tell you where they fall logically. Wow. No, sorry, I'm not reacting to your statement. Isn't sorry. I saw something else on the Discord and was having a reaction to that. So I'll kind of break it down for you. I think 1 month full time is not unexpected. Okay? So I'm going to give you kind of the breakdown. Okay, let me move these pops over here. So I'm gonna make a little chart here, and I'm gonna give you kind of the two extremes. Okay, 3 to 5 hours a day. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let me get my calculator. Let me get my calc. Let's say you do, let's average it, right? 4. You do 4 hours a day. So 4 times 5 is 20. So yeah, you're probably about where you should be. Okay. So here's, when I do freelance, I deliver a character in 2 weeks. Okay. And that's, I have nothing to start with, right? And then in the end, I deliver a low with UVs, fakes, right? And textures, full textures. So I deliver a full working asset that can be rigged and animated and brought into a game engine. That takes me 2 weeks. Those 2 weeks, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week for 2 weeks. I work Monday through Friday. That's 40 hours. So if you're working 4 hours a day, roughly, and it takes you 1 month, you're working the exact same amount of time I am. Okay. Here's the other end, though. There's an extreme end to this. Okay. 6 months. Delivers the same thing. Okay. So, if you're thinking about these two in comparison, you're probably looking at them and you're like, holy shit, that is an insane difference, right? Something might take 6 months versus 2 weeks, right? I could do, in the same amount of time this gets done, I make 12 models. So what's the difference? The difference is usually the company and the production. What takes 6 months? Overwatch skins. That's what takes 6 months. New characters too. New characters can take 6 months. Depends on the amount of time, but you could say you could rough this up, right? Let's just call it new character. Thank you, Wingman. Yeah, the Bulma's a classic. I love Bulma, so it was a go-to skull. I'm glad she turned out well. I'm glad you like her. Yeah, use her for inspiration. I'm sure I can load her up on stream next time if you wanted to look at her. Just remind me, and I'll fish her out and load her up. Yeah, 6 months. A new Overwatch character, a brand new Overwatch character, takes 6 months to make. In terms of this, low poly UV baked textures. 6 months. Okay. So, realistically, if your fastest work is roughly 2 weeks, then you're fast enough. You're doing work the exact amount of time you should be. This is where I work. When people hire me, they want this turnaround. Okay? But this is what I do freelance. And this is, what is it, salaried? I can't spell. Salaried. 6 months. What it takes. Okay? So if you fall anywhere between 2 weeks and 6 months, you're probably spending the right amount of time on a character that you should be. Now, if you're making a low poly character with a 128 pixel texture and it takes you 6 months, you're probably moving too slow. So there is no right answer. It all depends on the complexity of the piece. But the reality for me is you can give me any piece of concept art and I can finish it in 2 weeks. But you could also give me any piece of concept art and I could spend 6 months on it. You know what the difference is? One looks better. One looks better. That's it. But isn't, if you're spending about 1 month on something and you're working about 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, then you're on the right path. Yeah. You're definitely working at the rate that you should be, and you're getting things done at the rate you should be. But yeah, exactly that. When you finish the piece you're working on, keep track of how long it took, and then show me and ask me, how long do you think this should have taken? And I will tell you how long it would take me to produce it and how long I think it should take. Right? My answer would probably be 2 weeks, because that's how long it takes me. That's 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, for 2 weeks. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But that's how it is. You're welcome. Got you. Okay. Did I miss any other questions? I have a friend who spent he spent, I think, a month working on hair. He spent a month working on hair cards for a character. 8 hours a day. Five days a week. That's why I say you should only do character art if you absolutely love it, especially in a production, because like you'll spend a day or two sculpting boobs and ass, and you'll spend 6 weeks perfecting her fingers, right? Tweaking the shapes of her hair. And I love modeling hair. I love it. I think it's super fun. I really love modeling hair. I could do it for hours, every day. I think it's cool. But I'm a lunatic. But I like it. Alright, I was gonna puff up her ears a little bit. You're welcome, Isn't? He was working on a Ghostbusters VR game. So, not as cool as the shampoo industry. We'll give her legs tomorrow, I think. Knees and lower legs. And then we'll work on the head, maybe? Kind of bounce around. We'll see. Go a little more banana-y on our banana bobs here. I need to rethink. We've made a lot of wild edits to these. Alright. I am going to bounce for the evening. I am 6 hours into stream, and I'm sleepy. Yeah. So I'm going to head out. If you enjoyed the stream and you're not subscribed, you should subscribe, because there's a Discord and we can hang out and chat all the time. It's fun. There's a lot of people in there. We have fun secret streams where we talk in more detail about anatomy, and we also have an occasional game night on the weekends where we get together and we just have a good time, you know, and relax. You can't work all the time, am I right? But the secret stream is where all the content happens. That's where we get into the details I can't show on Twitch because they'll nuke. We will have an RE Outbreak beacon. Yes. Yeah, Wingman. Whenever you have a chance to subscribe, it's always welcome. It's never required, but it is a huge help. So I do appreciate the support. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. I don't think I'm going to blow the stream up tonight. I think I'm just going to have a quiet good night and let you guys go peacefully off to whatever you're doing. But we'll blow the stream. We'll blow your ears out tomorrow probably because it's the weekend. All right, everyone. Have a good night. And as always, Booba forever.
Merc, this is Snake. The launch code is Booba Forever.
Noted, brother. Booba forever.
Go the fuck